Hello everyone. Uh, Whoops. Hi. Hi, hello. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I need to pull in the latest changes that I did on Linux. On secret mode. Git pull origin master. Cool. And now let's see if it still compiles. Monka, it still compiles. And we have like a debug indicator that that only renders stuff when we interact with our program. Cool, look at that. Interesting. It's because the window is focused, technically, right? So it re-renders when I'm moving the mouse because it thinks that the window is still focused. But if I click away, yeah, it doesn't happen anymore. That's fine. Okay. So what are we doing today? I got a couple issues on GitHub about this program. Stating that my program kind of like desyncs, or sometimes the keys get stuck, right? Yeah, that sometimes keys don't get released and all that stuff. Oh, bro. Okay, yeah, I hate when it happens. So that's what we are going to work on today. I saw that Jai has built-in debugger. Do you ever use it? I used it a couple times. This built-in debugger is only to debug bytecode, so the compile time execution of something, right? Like when your metaprogram crashes or behaves somewhat incorrectly, you can break into that bytecode debugger and inspect, well, I guess inspect your bytecode. Yeah. So it's not like GDB or anything. There's no like built-in GDB style debugger that understands Dwarf or something that understands code pages. No, for that one I have Remedy on Windows. A RAD debugger also works, but I just haven't gotten to learn it. Maybe we can have a stream when I'm just gonna try to get into RAD debugger. I think it's very cool. Yeah. So are we running well? Yeah, we're running well. So right, I guess let's just jump right into it and see. Look at our low-level keyboard proc where all of the action happens, and maybe we can, I don't know, spot check the issue or something, right? Wait a second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Let me bring the YouTube chat up so I can see when people type something on YouTube. And now let's check what might be wrong here. So we get the stuff from the key, get the context. Maybe the context should be like here at the very top. Hey yo Jumpy, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We bail out if it is injected, which is I guess fine. We handle, yeah, we swallow numlock. This is also fine. We test whether the key is down. If like double param is one of these. We can also inspect this struct to see if we're down or not. It's like literally a field on a struct. Bam, bam. I really want to get to try out Jai. Any advice? All you need to do is to write an email to John and ask him. Yeah, and then it's just whether he lets you in or not. It's just as simple as that. Um, hey Ozzy, you know what we need to do, Jumpy? We need to like organize a little startup, to proofread emails to Language and Thekla and see if they have like high chances of being accepted or not, and charge like $300 an hour or something. Easy club, easy money. Hey Plus R, hello, good evening, good evening. I think Doom meant built-in bytecode debugger, not a memory debugger. But yeah, your chances are not very big. Well, first, he just added a bunch of people to beta like yesterday. Change my show username. Oh. Are you, were you Puka before? I see. Hello, welcome. You also changed, or maybe it's Twitch, changed your display name color, because previously it was a different color for me in the chat. Thought about selling my friend review code. Yeah. It would be cool if John did another, like, invite a friend. Friendly ghost. Which one? Plus R27? Or the previous one? Chinese. I see. Yeah, I know you can put anything like display name, whatnot. Ooh. Windows Code. Always so exciting to look at it. But yeah, what's an issue? An issue. So this is where if we don't find a bind, we just bail out, right? Yeah, quite a few new people. Yes, yes, yes. It was like it started yesterday. So it's like it means that and John also started answering my submission emails, which means that new beta soon. So the value will be delivered to the people very soon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of typical for him though, right? Because he said that February. Oh yeah, too. Hello, hello to you as well. You asked how I'm doing, and I totally ignored you. I'm sorry. I'm doing well. You didn't get at it. Yeah, yeah. My bad. I mean, I don't know why I said my bad. It's not like it's my fault, but yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. My condolences. Yeah, but I think it's typical for him to have like high energy at the start of the year. Also, maybe because, you know, he said that the game is closer to being done, right? It's like maybe just another year or so. And there's like a time for a lot of meetings with potential business partners. So it's maybe just kind of natural hype, you know, as opposed to just being, you know, like heads down grinding the code. So this is where we bail out if we don't find the binding. After that, we don't want the original key to be propagated. So this can be a little bit dangerous if we no, it's remap. This is fine. I think people had issues with that. Yeah. Like the key isn't getting unpressed or something. KB real estate. Okay, yeah, we always do that. Yeah, yeah, me too, me too, me too. Same, same, same. I mean, it probably will, right? Like, it's like, the game looks really good. I'm, like, pretty sure it's gonna be a success. I'm a firm believer. I mean, you know, maybe it's just wishful thinking or whatever, that good games always, like, sell well. Minesweeper, but in 3D. Hey, Robot, hello, welcome. Welcome to you as well. We don't need another Minesweeper in 3D because we already have Dragon Sweeper, right? Why do I get bind name here? I don't really use it. Right, yeah, I don't really use it, so this can be deleted freely. You seen the tariff war started in Americas? Yeah, I saw something like that. I can't say I follow the American politics super closely. It's just mostly, you know, shit posts on Twitter and whatever my American friends say, so I'm not gonna claim that I know anything about it. Yeah, man. I mean, I just pray that this is, you know, That this is not actually people like trying to nuke each other, but you know, just being cocky. I really don't want nuclear apocalypse. I just want peace. Is it too much to ask? You saw some trailers for new pinball games on Steam that actually looked interesting. There was like a very cool pinball game a while ago with like dinosaur or something, like Pinball Metroidvania. Wait, it's not a new one. It came out a while ago, but yeah, Yoku's Island. Wait, what did you clip? Is this like the startup idea? Or what? Yeah, this is the one. It came out in 2018. So it's basically a pinball Metroidvania. Actually, serious answer. I see. Okay. From John. Okay. Oh, from John. Yeah, I see. It's not the clip from my channel even. It's literally in the link. Yeah, this game. People say it's very good. I haven't played it myself, but it has
Have you ever heard?
Fucking jump scared. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews. So yeah, if you like pinball, maybe look at this. This is something you can do. So it's literally a pinball Metroidvania. How cool is that? Sounds very cool. I don't know, on the first glance this looks kind of fine to me. But more than one people reported an issue, so it's definitely something's wrong here. Actually used Jai for work the first time today. That's crazy. Playing around with writing a custom linter for our mono repo of different languages and stuff to tie all of that together. This is just the first step. Next step is that Jai will just consume on all other languages. That sounds cool, and also it's cool that they let you use a language that isn't out yet. Or maybe they just don't care and they are like fine with just having a binary to run on their code. You just did it. I see, yeah. I mean, that's cool when you're like in charge, when you just can do stuff like that. At the moment, I'm not in a position to do that. Hey Blue, hello. Welcome. I'm actually pretty good. I saw you were streaming today. I even lurked a little bit. Did you get 32 or not? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just chilling today. Through -20 to then, you hate to see it. But good paces is nice. You crushed 33 in like very fast, so surely 32 is gonna be very, very soon. You can do pretty much anything that you want usually. That's very good. That is a very good position to be in, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, that's very good. On my previous job, I wrote some tooling in Jai just for me. So, you know, just to help me do certain tasks, but I never contributed it to the company because, well, it was specific to my workflow, and also, you know, what am I gonna do? Just submit a binary? They will start asking questions. Like, what the fuck is that? $32K followers? Who is this guy? Who are you talking about, Dinyamo? Are you talking about Blue? Blue is the GOAT of Hollow Knight. What are you talking about? Go follow him. Yeah. He's a epic speedrunner gamer with also very cool and chill YouTube channel. If you like cozy gaming videos, definitely check it out. Yes, SR stands for speedruns. You haven't played Hollow Knight? What the fuck are you doing here? Go buy this game right now and play it until you finish it. Just clear your calendar for the next 100 hours and grind the fuck out of it. You're not gonna regret it. Imagine having to fix a bug in a tool at work when you find the compiler isn't even publicly available. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, if a company gets into this situation, right? Imagine, right, somebody writes something that the company really depends on in Jai and then leaves, just like fucks off, and the company discovers that. I'm pretty sure if they just email to John like, hey, we had like this guy who did this thing, can you please give us the compiler? I'm pretty sure John will just do that. I'm like 99% sure. Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, also this, yeah. Pum. Yeah, I don't see any issue here. I look at this code, it looks perfect to me. So when you don't immediately see the bug, and routine like this is very hard to debug because it has to be real time, right? You have to log the fuck out of it. The only issue is that the more log you add, the more you mess up with the behavior because it's very time specific. This hook must end within, if I recall correctly, 7 milliseconds or 10 milliseconds. Otherwise, Windows discards it entirely. I mean, 7 milliseconds is a lot of time. You can literally like fucking render a game in this hook if your game is well coded. But still, the more you add here, the kind of less real it becomes. Oh, the scrolling is so choppy. Every time I switch to Windows, I get confused by scrolling behavior because Emacs supports smooth scrolling, but it is only working on Linux, and Windows version literally just doesn't implement it at all. So every time I scroll with my mouse wheel, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Hey, it is Zoma, hello, welcome. Hi. Um, honestly, um, I understand the hype, right, about the language and all that, but overall, at the end of the day, language is just a tool, and having good tools is great, but I would really focus on what you're trying to do. I've watched Billy Basso interview today in Game Engineering podcast. Billy Basso is the guy who made Animal Well, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm kind of hyped about Jai, but like I'd like to rather invest my time into learning compute shaders and all that stuff instead of learning a new tool, like new language, which is very base take, right?" I think uh, Primogen crowd is already kind of dwindled, so I think it should be pretty safe to send one now. But also, as I said, John just added a bunch of people to yesterday and today, so it'll probably take like another round to add new people. So maybe you should wait, but I mean, you know, it's up to you. You're full of junk food, people fat indeed. I also eaten some junk food today, which was actually a leftover from yesterday, but Xenotilt hostile pinball action. Holy shit, it looks amazing. This looks fucking awesome. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Like I'm not a fan of pixel art in games, but this looks fucking awesome. It doesn't even look that pixelated. And it came out. Bullet hell hack and slash. I'm not a big fan of bullet hell and like shoot 'em all kind of stuff, but it looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. Somebody played 30 hours of this. There's nothing in this game to explain what is happening. Skill issue. I look at that and I see skill issue. And developer even responded. If developer is responded with skill issue, I'm buying this game right now. Refund. Fuck you, little loser. You just lost a customer. L. Yeah, that's an L for the developer. No, but I mean, yeah, seriously though, the game looks fucking amazing. By just looking at screenshots, it looks great. Uh, ooh, I'm in a yapping mood today. Every time I every time I boot into Windows to work on Win32, my brain like really resists hard. Every time I look at a type defined in all caps, you know how Windows goes, just Windows really likes all caps. I'm just like, I need to force myself, like re-force myself into thinking about it. I was watching John programming raw input for controller handling, and I'm like, I was, it was so relatable, man, because he spent like he probably spent like 60% of time just like bracing himself, you know, before actually doing work, just like trying to force himself into doing the thing, and it felt so relatable. That's how I feel right now. That's also how I feel at work when, okay, the task is to like integrate some new AI stuff, and I'm like, I need to go to the documentation for like brand new AI stuff, and I really hope their API is compatible with OpenAI, and I really hope it's like, and it's so hard to force myself just to go and do the thing. You like all caps defines? Maybe you also like SQL? OpenGL types are cool, yeah. Chronos uint 32T type def. So, I've also got, they also sent me logs, right? So, GitHub, well, Hitboxer. Let's check. Let's look at those. Um, Later on, issue the syncs. Um, Logs. And there was definitely something fish in logs. Oh god. Okay. So yeah, there you go. Um, this is just some settings, and what's that? This is kind of weird, right? So some key codes didn't get propagated. Also, we also have some bara spaziatrice. I think it's Italian for spacebar. So I use get key name W in Win32, and sometimes it localizes key, sometimes it does not. So you will get like DFS, like, or escape, but then you will get something like that. Yes, it's Italian. Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah. So get key name W is weird. Sometimes it respects key layout, sometimes it does not. For example, for Russian, it localizes only some keys, right? If I switch to Russian right now and I compile the game, uh, shit, let me close it. Switch to Russian. Wait. Yes, okay. You don't see it, but I'm in Russian now. Yeah, you can see it here. So here I switch to Russian keyboard. I compile and run, and you see WASD did not get localized. But if I add a mapping with this button, you see, it says yo. It's like Russian yo. But if I, try to do another, yeah, you see it has yo and has like heart sign. So it localizes that. But if I try to do something like that, V and B, they don't get localized. So I think it picks up US letters for those that have analog, and then it picks Russian letters for keys where there are no English analog. So for example, Russian h, yeah, that looks like English X. You can do stuff like that, right? So this is Russian h, and this is English X. And I remember I was talking to Ilionte about it, And he suggested just to have a JSON file or something like that with just straight up mappings, like user submitted mappings for different languages. Because get key name W is just unreliable. Yeah, it just will localize whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so I was just referring to localized spacebar. And then we have this error. A widget was drawn more than once during a frame from the same point in the source code. Right? The most common ways for this to happen are to draw a widget inside a for loop or inside a wrapper function. Because getRect identifies widget by the location. Yeah, I know that. If you're drawing inside the for loop, the simplest fix. Oh, and we have a stack trace. That's great. And it happened from within the drop down. Oh shit! Did I not have? You know what? I don't have my patch drop down here. I don't have my patch drop down. My patch drop down are on my Linux version of the compiler. I totally forgot to bring it in. That's what you get for not copying widgets to your code base. Like this was I'm like getting chills right now because I'm such a fucking stupid idiot. So I need to download a, and you can also easily crash my program with this unpatched drop down. You can easily crash it. Also, so maybe it will be fixed if I do that, because that behavior would also mess up the mapping mode like easily. So what's that? This is just like, I guess and it like tried to rewrite like this only gets printed when you change, like when you log keybinds. So something tried to, this is a fucking drop down. It is a fucking drop down. Yeah, and then I guess they restarted the program after that, and then we just found the profile. Fuck me. Let me check a drop down. I will instantly recognize if it's patched or not. Fuck! Actually, no. It seems patched. Background rectangle and this. If state that, yeah, no. Oh no, it's actually patched here. Look at that. Oh, maybe I compiled it and then brought in the patched version. Maybe that's what happened. If change state original. Yeah, this is patched, but maybe I compiled the release version before I brought this in. Let me try to run it and just like trigger the drop down. Maybe I can somehow hollowknight.exe. Let let me actually put in the correct boom and just like try to abuse it in some way. I don't know. I can't abuse it. Um, Mappings after S, opposite source, yeah. Oh, did I fuck it up? I managed to crash it. So this is already fucked up. Like this is already, there should be two bindings, not one. Like here. So I have this thing in my program that I kind of just added in, and I have an array of mappings, and on top of that I have a hash table. And if the mapping is in the mode opposite, mm, I'm also paying for not running it from the debugger. Excuse me. Let's run it in the debugger. Man, I'm just like as people try their best to get into Jai beta, I really wish I could get into File Pilot beta. It looks so awesome. Maybe I should just DM the guy on Twitter or something. I remember someone in my chat was like a user was a beta tester for File Pilot. Yeah, I mean, I hear about. It was you, Rook. Yeah, hello, hello. Yes, so maybe I should just write him like, hey, like I really want your thing. Like I know, like I'm a big fan. Please let me in, senpai. Because every time I have to open File Explorer, I like. I get the feeling you need a File Explorer way less. Yeah, I mean that's the issue. Since I need it so rarely, because most of the time I would just use Direct in Emacs, right? But when I need it, it's so fucking staggeringly painful. Like maybe if I used this all the time, I would be more used to it, right? But since I don't need it that often, so that when I do use it, it brings me a great deal of suffering. So yeah, maybe I should just write him and say that, hey, like just give me the thing, please. I'll pay. Like I swear I'll pay right now. He didn't set the price yet, right? What's that? Oh, I just there's no price yet, right? Not yet, right? I wonder what is gonna be, because so Remedy costs $29, but for the author of Remedy BG is just like a side project. He doesn't even do it full time, and it's also like you pay $29 and you get it forever, which is like clearly not a business model you do in 2025, right? So for him it's just a side project. um Download file dialog etc are still uh Ah, so it doesn't do the registry flux yet to replace File Explorer, so it doesn't do that yet, right? Is this what you're saying? It doesn't cut the registry yet. Yeah, if that's the case, then it's less useful to me because maybe 50% of the time, uh, some people are doing. I mean, yeah, maybe you can just swap it yourself because the way it works is through the registry, as far as I know, and you can probably just change Explorer to some different program and it's gonna be fine. But yeah, I don't know what's the price gonna be, but I don't. I hope it's not 29 bucks. I hope it's more because yeah, 29 bucks. It's probably not a reliable business model in 2025. I hope it's at least like 50 bucks or something, so that he can just work on it full time. But if it's 29, I would gladly just fucking pay 50. Anyway. Something no. I mean, I'm just realistic about it. I'm just being realistic about it. I just know how hard it is to work on software and how many copies you need to sell to pay for stuff. And I mean, I don't know if he lives in Balkans, but he's from Croatia, and if he lives in Croatia and the prices in Croatia is about the same as in Serbia where I live, then it's not the most expensive country for sure, but it's definitely not the cheapest one. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just thinking about it, and if you want to sustain yourself and your family, and you sell a product, then like 50 bucks sounds kind of good to me. In basic versus premium, for 1 year versus more year updates, 20 versus 50. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I mean, it's totally fair. Yeah, because 20 that probably doesn't count. Like, modern indie games cost 20 bucks, right? And you need to sell a fuck ton of them to pay back. And File Explorer is just not something a lot of people will buy. A lot of people will just complicitly use the default Linux one or the default Windows one. I think the era of Total Commander like file editors, it's kind of gone because people are just got, kind of gaslit into accepting shit software. So I'm pretty sure he won't be able to sell, like Hollow Knight amount of copies to justify 20 bucks. Right? So the product is literally kind of niche, so I would expect at least 50 bucks. And I would I would just happily pay those 50 bucks unironically. No. Non-subscription model totally works. It totally works, and customers actually love it. It's just you pay once. Like, so I think the best possible subscription model is you pay a certain amount and you get updates per period of time, and then you get to keep your version forever, right? So for example, you buy like a file pilot today for like 50 bucks, let's say, and you get a year of updates. After a year, you don't get updates anymore, but you just keep whatever state of the program you have forever. If you don't need updates, if you want updates, you can pay like for another year. You can like skip a year or something like that. And maybe on top of that, there's like an additional like lifetime purchase, right? Which is not like a 50 bucks, but maybe like 150 bucks. So it's like your forever with like forever gratitude, your name in the in author screens or something like that. I think that's probably an ideal outcome for both customers. Well, it is an ideal outcome for end users, and it's still good enough for the author of the software. Yeah, the price for Remedy is low, but because Remedy is a side project, right? The author of Remedy, I think he just works in Remedy in like game company Remedy. That's why it's called Remedy BG. Yeah, lifetime stuff at some point. Yeah, it can happen for sure. Right, the company gets bought and all lifetime licenses just get cancelled, which happened with Canva, I think, recently, right, or something like that. So yeah, I know that lifetime not necessarily mean lifetime, not in all cases. But on the other hand, you have companies like WinRAR, where lifetime actually fucking means lifetime. So you know what I mean. Okay, let's break it. Let's just... How was I able to break it? So I think I like deleted it. Oh yeah. What's that? I don't know, it's setting mappings. Yeah, let's... Just change the stuff and then I start just clicking around. How did I manage to break it? Then I change mid. Bruh, can you please crash? My man. Yes! Fucking crashed it. And we got cocked on the destination pointer. This is bad. This is... Oh, destination pointer. Huh. Alright. Managed to crash this motherfucker. So yeah, here. You see... I don't know, you probably can't see that. Oh my god. Oh my god, control stuck. Yeah, control stuck because this shit blocks my key. Okay, yeah, I unstuck it. This is what I like about Windows version, because on Windows, if you block the keyboard loop, the Windows after a while it just unblocks it forcibly. It just says, okay, your program too slow, fuck you. On Linux, if you block your keyboard, it's over. Like, it's totally over. Please reboot. And yeah, you see mappings after. There should be two, but there's just one. Like here, there should be two. There should be from S to space and the opposite, from space to S. This is how they override each other under the hood. But somewhere one of them got missing. Oh, hey Pimpas, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So yeah, I managed to reproduce the crash. Yeah! And the destination pointer, so it's not in the table. Yeah, you see, so it's not in the table. Yeah, I really like to crash my programs. Because crashes are usually the easiest to fix. Assuming they are consistent, you know? Because sometimes you have like the Heisen crash. Crash right below a... Yeah, that's a good point. So the hack here is because we might be reusing the leaked drop-down state. It's not like so the crash itself is not related to hack. Not necessarily. But yeah, I like crashes because they are one of the easiest bugs to fix. Today I have to bang in my head into the same connection timeout for days. I managed to get an unknown error instead, and I had so happy. Yeah, another one, right? When there is a new error message. Yeah, that's so relatable. Oh my god. Oh my god, the control just gets stuck. Fuck. Oof. I mean, I can just do this. I'm pretty sure if I unplug and replug my keyboard, yeah, it'll just be fine, right? No, oh shit. Not quite. Interesting. So it still tries to... Huh. Alright. It's a bit unpleasant to use my computer right now, I'm not gonna lie. Because the control key is getting captured or stuck or something. But I think at least it's contained to Emacs, right? So yeah, okay, on other programs I don't get my control stuck. But anyway, so yeah, this is just a symptom of an error. Right? We have a null pointer on a destination, and that's fine because it's not in the table. But so it seems like somewhere down the line we just don't set the table correctly. And here's the logic when we set the table, right? If new mode is opposite or neutral, and if old mode equals remap, we just set the destination. Like, one of these might be wrong. One of these might be wrong. Wrong. Okay, let me oh. Exception thrown, exception unhandled, exception thrown. Cool. So now we're fine. Okay, yeah, okay. And now control is released. Cool. Let me put some other music. Something more. What do you have here? I don't want to torture you, my dear viewer, with more drum and bass. I understand that it might not be for everyone. So maybe something less controversial, like atmospheric black metal. What do you think about it? Oh shit, I get recommended myself on YouTube. Yeah. Actually, my life before COVID was so exciting. I was living in Moscow, and I was attending a lot of live concerts. I was like, I'll probably go to 3 or 2 or at least 1 concert a month. And since Moscow before the war was such a big city for everyone to come, I would have literally infinite amount of concerts to go to. And I've been to Dimmu Borgir show, it was very cool. I've been to Dimmu Borgir show, I've been to Children of Bodom show right before Alexei died. Which is kind of like cool and sad at the same time, right? It was cool because I got to see Children of Bodom live, and very sad to think that he died shortly after that. I've also been to Metallica. If change, not different one, this one. Yeah, so it happens. I think it happens when we change the drop down state, right? And so the issue is when we set the opposite or neutral, if old remap, then yeah, we from destination to the source. I mean, this and this used to work just fine, but I recently also refactored some stuff around. For example, I introduced this profile active in UI and separated it from the profile that's active globally. When I added global profile, so maybe that broke something. Maybe drum and bass, it's nice. Yeah, it's very nice. I am very happy that drum and bass and jungle have a resurgence these days. I am very pleased with that. And it's very funny how the history just making circles, right? Synthwave was recently, well, recently is like 8 years ago, but still relatively recently had a resurgence. And now it's drum and bass and jungle. What soon? Early 2000s techno? Like, you know, Benassi Brothers will suddenly be popular again? Or My Chemical Brothers? I don't know. Hey, El Calabeza. That's a fancy name. I got into Jai Beta through indoor connections. I actually didn't get to beta through a regular email, but the way you do is you write a mail to John and just say, "Hi, Mr. John, I want to get into beta because of this and that," and then he either lets you in or not. Why are you Mathuluhming me? No, I mean, he's not gonna roast you. He's very professional when it comes to, you know, actually like professional stuff. Like the worst thing that happens is that your email will just be ignored. Yeah, outline shader, true. People don't know, but every time somebody on Twitter, anytime somebody on Twitter asks John to remove outline shader, he actually increases it by 1%. It's a very known fact. And what kind of connection would be enough? I mean, there's just another person who is working on the compiler, like part-time, and I just was helpful enough to him, and he let me in. That's literally the secret. I think Jumpy is also kind of in the same position. Or maybe Jumpy was just having an impressive project. I don't remember if it was Jump or someone else who like was rewriting 50,000 lines of D to Jai. It was just such a cool use case to pass on. Outline shader. So his new game, it has an like an outline for interactable objects on the map, so you can see them. And every time he posts screenshots, people are like, "Oh, this looks so cool, but can you remove the outline shader?" And he gets very annoyed by that. And it's kind of became like a meme or something. You got roasted for asking if it was going in. Yeah. I mean, you just kind of got, you know, under the crossfire because, yeah, there's just a lot of people on Twitter who do that too. Turn the whole screen black. Hey Dandy, hello. Hi. I've seen you streaming Balatro. Everybody are playing Balatro or Balatro. I don't know how to say it correctly. I feel slight sense of FOMO over that deck building game, even though I never play deck building game in my life. Huh. Decent strategy with zone progression. You're highly resistant to FOMO. Yeah, I know. I don't have too much time to play games now, but yeah. Hey, Big Body 20, eat my shit, son of a bitch, motherfucker, go to hell. Thank you for the kind words, really appreciate it. I will seriously consider your advice. Hope you're doing fine. Hello, welcome to the stream. Did I just get famous enough to get my first hater? I hope it's a real human and not just, you know, AI rage bot, because like the worst thing about generative AI is that you never know if crazies on the internet are real or just AI generated, you know, engagement farms. Like, please tell me you're real. I'm a human and I can fuck you, but how would you do that? You don't need LLM to generate such basic insults? Yeah, you don't, but I mean, these days people don't know how to do Markov chains anymore because they relied on LLMs, right? So it's just a lose of skill. Oh, he also followed. So yeah, if he also followed, this is 100% a bot. And that's unlucky. Yeah, you see, it's definitely a bot. Let me time him out for like 5 minutes and see if he and see if he comes back. Yeah. Oh wait, I unironically, not unironically, I accidentally timed out by 10 minutes, but yeah, we'll do a little experiment. It's like 99% it is a bot. Yeah, Markov chains are very cool. Hey, backdoor. Hello, hello. See ya, pal. Real life NPCs. Yeah. Yeah, it's so sad because sometimes those AI bots are really good at debating you into thinking they might be real. Unlike LLMs, Markov chains run fast. Yes. Yes. Yeah. And also sometimes they produce stuff that is almost as real and close to real as LLMs can, right? And unlike LLMs, they never hallucinate. They strictly follow the source material. There should be a meme, you know, with buffed Doggy and Markov chains, and then the virgin Doggy and LLMs. Somebody needs to do that. They're silly antiques, yeah. I'm selling them pretty well. Yeah, Markov chains are cool. They're also quite similar, so, you know, just like if you look them up, you will see that it's a pretty neat thing. And they're obviously better than blockchains, that's also true. You have Markov model for generating Hearthstone cards. That's very interesting. And you program... I mean, you know, you can program Markov chains to intentionally hallucinate. But you can't program LLMs to never hallucinate. You know? No, you can run them on a potato. Literally. Literally. I got another email an hour ago on the desync. I think I found a possible cause for this. I was having insane input delay and noticed it went away when turning off lossless scaling. A popular frame generation application, Hitboxer, doesn't cooperate well with it. I guess you changed something in how the inputs are detected, because I used both and your old application for years without any issue. LS operates by putting a transparent layer on top of the game window. Maybe it's that. I tried both the general and per application profile and issue. No, I think... Wait, let me answer. Frame gen... I don't think so. It right now. Okay. Damn. What can be? And they say that the inputs work when they turn off lossless scaling in games. Can it like affect low-level keyboard hooks or what? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally dropped my phone. Yeah, let me actually go take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back. aren't there like LLMs that run relatively decently on just like a regular ass CPUs these days? Or no? So we get a new mode. DeepSeek, yeah. Smaller variants. I mean, so what exactly gets nerfed on smaller variants? Are they like generally stupider, or are they just much slower? What exactly gets nerfed on a smaller variants? Or is it kind of both? They are stupider, I see. I wonder if it matters. So they nerf intelligence, right? Not speed. I see. Let me compile stuff and try to... boom. So I get opposite, right? And active mapping. Is this what's going on? Actually, no, not really. It's an active mapping. This one is fine. New mode. Let's do active mapping. Let's also remove a bunch of these. OpenGL, LParam, scan code, key scan code. Let's just remove a bunch of those. And this is not just active mapping, it's a current program state. Yeah. Source, remap. Okay. This is just defaults. And also let's see active profile, current program state dot active profile in UI dot mappings. Well, this is like, I need to make, I mean, it's Windows, it's not gonna work. We need some kind of a custom printer for Jai hash tables, so that I can look in the array of entries that under the hood and just, you know, see what they are like referring to. Oh, I'm sorry. And your destination pointer, it's, yeah, it exists even though it's kind of empty. And the old mode is gonna be remap. Yeah. Then we set the new mode. Boom. And our destination pointer has the mode opposite. Now I have active mapping, source mode. So we set on both source and destination. And then we set this, yeah. And this is the one we actually read later. Boom. So active mapping. Where is it? Yeah, we have a source, opposite, and then destination, also opposite. Yeah, this is correct. And now we check new mode. If new mode is opposite, and it is, new one is opposite, and the old one is remap. This is correcto. Cool. We set the table from the destination code, and for now we don't really have a destination code. Yeah, so for now our settings are kind of like whatever. So for now it doesn't matter much. And we don't finalize the state. Yeah, this is correct though. Yeah. So this is fine. Oh, the bot came back. Yeah, look at that. He's still swearing though. Hey, Constantinos, hello. Yeah, this is some kind of bot who tries to fuck everyone. Let me time him out now to another 10 minutes and see what's gonna happen. No, I'm just interested in how it programmed. It's very funny to me. So S and space. So source mappings after. Okay, so this is correct. Now we do this. This should remove. Give you a muffin recipe. Yeah, maybe I should do that as well. Old mode, opposite destination pointer, blah. Active mapping. Active mapping source remap. Okay, new mode. If old mode, table remove. We are removing the destination pointer code. Code on the destination pointer is 57, which is, I think, is white space. Boom. And then we finalize it. Yeah, source S, mode remap, bind keyboard code space. This is correct. And now if I set the opposite again, destination pointer is, no, it exists. Okay. We just set it. Okay. So maybe if I like do this and add a new one, right? So what is it gonna be? Now we are completely empty and destination pointer is 0. Okay. Actually, no, it exists. Yeah, it exists because mapping is already added by this time. It just kind of... yeah, old mode, there's like no old mode. Yeah. So boom, nothing happened. And now I'm changing to stuff. New mode. Get destination pointer. Remap is 0, old mode. We set the mode. Now destination pointer has the new mode. We set it everywhere. I mean, this is just fine. It's just that we don't really finalize the settings yet. Bam. No, it just works. Okay, maybe like that. Oh, I think I found it. You clicked on his name, it says account suspended or deactivated. That's weird. Ah, so I guess he got banned already. Well, maybe Twitch, like auto, you know, Twitch, how do you say it? Bot detection got him. Well, his account was created like 40 minutes ago, so it was pretty fast. AB Fask, hello. Welcome. Yeah, and now I think now it's cooked. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's not cooked. How did it escape? Oh, I clicked continue accidentally. Boom. Remap. Yeah, now we only have one. Yeah, okay. Now we are... So, I mean, this exception is kind of justified. Hey, Athano. Hello, hello, welcome. That's a cool emote. Athano wave. That's a cute one. Yeah, so, I mean, this is understandable. It's because I let it... I let to set bindings from the button to itself, which actually kind of should be illegal. But this is not the initial issue. This is just a separate issue. I can fix it relatively easy though. Windows. Here. We have a mapping hook. Where is it? In processes, set keyboard hook and set keyboard hook. Where is it? Yeah, this one. So what do we have here is, yeah, this is our logic for setting mappings. First we get the correct key, get the key name. What do we get key name? This is just for logging. Get key, yeah. This is just, so yeah, we get it cached. If cached, we return. Otherwise, we just try to get the get key name text W, yeah. And set it in the cache. Okay. Is down, active settings equals settings source. If active state, then old source code, we get it. And here we can do, why is it commented out? If old source code equals key reserved, next state is setting destination. No. Now we set destination in the main one. Yeah, I think we don't control next state here. Yeah, we control it only here. Okay, that's fine. That's fair enough. We can delete that. And here, if old source code equals to key scan code, then we just return call next hook X. Why are we not calling the W? Is there not the W version of this one? Oh, there's no. So there's no A, yeah, and W version of this. Yep. Okay, so we just call that. What do you call it with null and code param and lparam? Yeah, so what we do here is we ban setting the key to itself. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Let me again inspect the setting the next hook to make sure I pass all the correct stuff. The hook, the parameter is ignored. Okay, fair enough. Encode the hook code that is passed in the procedure, and then wparam and lparam. Nice. Must return this value. Cool. Yeah. This is all correct. Yeah, we can't do that anymore. There are no differs, so now we just won't let. Yeah. So if I. What the fuck? Still worked? The fuck? Oh, not here. I need to check that on sort of any. Oh, not the old, just old code. Old source. I can just do. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing here. Because those are kind of different. Yeah, those are different different code paths. And I don't think we want to set next state until we allow it. If all destination code, key scan code. Yeah, so this should work, right? Bro, what? Am I stupid? Oh, fuck. I'm checking completely the wrong thing. I need to check. I need to check not the old source code and old destination code. When I'm setting source, I need to check the destination, and when I check in destination, I need to check source. Right. So active mapping old source code and current destination code. Active mapping that destination that code. And if key scan code, so if new one equals to current destination code, then we bail out. Similarly here, instead of doing all destination code, current source code equals mapping source code, and we do if key scan code equals current source code. That's what should happen. Wait. Why do we need an exercist? What happened? Why do we need an exorcist? Wait. Who knows nothing works anymore on exorcist for your code. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. So we said that. Yeah, we can't set it to itself. But we can do that. Can I? Yeah, can't. Cool. Boom. So did they make the repro easier? Boom. Oh no, now it works. Huh. Huh, that's pretty cool. So if I try to change it, then we just break it. Hey Ahmed, hello, hello, welcome. Let me do some more music. I quite enjoyed the Knights of the Old Republic vibe. Wait, no, this is the Old Republic. I don't want the Old Republic. I want the regular. Bro, where is any good KOTOR music compilation? Why the only thing I get is fucking 10 hours of Manan? I want some change. Danza Uragano. What the fuck is that? Yeah, welcome. Hello, hello. So let's just do overall KOTOR OST. I wonder if it's copyrighted. I mean, it probably is, right? Oh shit, it's like 50 minutes of that. God damn. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. No health ups. I'm actually still banned on Spotify. I never bothered to unban my account. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 2007. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Let me do that. Run. So, this works, right? Now, when I click the thing and press it back, we don't finalize the mappings. Wait, how is that possible? Bro, what? We are going to do some digging. Man, I like my Windows code so much. Probably need to clean it up or something. Let me close a bunch of stuff. Is this Windows tile parent? This is not mine. Yeah, this is not mine. This is mine. Is this? Yeah, this is mine. Okay, there you go. So I click here, right? I do that. This is down, active state setting source, old source. Old source is 31. Current destination. If key scan code, which is 31, yeah, equals the current destination code, which is 57. Yeah, old binding from old source. Why is it code 1? What? This is screwed up. This is... and found should be false. Yeah, okay, found false. But why is found false? Old binding from old source. Ah, it's... yeah, okay. This is... no, this is all correct. Yeah, so now we set the new thing. We check if active mapping, this should be no. And now a table remove old source code. Yep, I just removed myself here. Oh, that's an issue. Look at this comment. I don't think it matters whether we found it. Well, the modern day me would disagree with this comment. And now I effectively broke it. Now if I do this, I crash. Exception thrown. Fucking, like, what was I smoking when I was writing this? What was I even doing? And I'm not even using this one. Yeah. I know what is... this is a logic ported from Linux, which works slightly differently. Yeah. So old bindings from old source code. Yeah, we need to find bindings. So what we're doing here is we're getting our source code, like current one, and we are looking for existing bindings from that source code. And then we're setting the new one, and then we're removing the old one, right? This comment is actually kind of right, so we don't really care if we found the old one or not. But the issue is that if we set the source code to the same letter that was here previously, we don't actually want to delete it. We want to do this only if... where is it? Key scan code not equals to old source code. only in this case. Yeah, and this is actually, we can delete that. Yeah. We don't want to delete a mapping if the new code is the same as the old one. For example, if the user reconsidered the change. Yeah. Do we have the same shit on the destination? We get the current source, old destination. If this will return, we set the next state, active destination, scan code, nice, and then we do table set. Active mapping source code, active mapping destination. And then if active mapping is opposite or neutral, then we table remove from the old destination code. And then we set from destination to the old source. Yeah, this is actually fine. I think even if we set it to the same one, this should work properly, right? If we set the key to the same that it was before, so first we will just remove it. And then we add it back. So I think this one's just fine. You're rebooting the machine. Reboot always helps. Or I guess it never hurts. Wait, what? Ah, fuck. Right, so check this out. We have mapping, right? If we change the opposite, now we have from S to space and from space to S. Cool. Here if we click on the S, we're kind of waiting. We're pressing S again, and we have the same set of bindings. If we do the same on space, yeah, nothing really changed. Mappings after from S to space, from space to S. Cool. If we change the mode, mappings after from S to space. Good. And if we do that from S to space, we do that from S to space. If we try to do that, we cannot. I'm clicking space and I can't do that because we banned setting the key to itself. Now we click S and everything is just fine. So this fixes one potential crash, but I think we can still probably crash for other reasons, right? So if I start like changing shit and no, maybe it's fine. So I remove the mapping. I do the opposite from S to space. Bam, this is correct. Then I change to remap. Maybe I do this to just stress the... So ADDAS. Oh yeah, I broke it actually. This broke it. So I have it's like A and D opposite. So I have mappings from D to A, from A to D, and S to WWS. And now I added a new mapping. Now it's from S to space and from W to S. I mean, yeah. I just don't handle this case kind of anyway because you see, I have that. So W to S and then S to space. So which is like there I said undefined behavior. And now when I delete it like that, I have this crap where W and S works, but S to W don't work. Yes, it does create cyclic dependency, but I don't handle it in any way. Right? And when you try to clean it up, this effectively breaks the settings. So now W would override S, but not the other way around. Right? So the UI shows something that is not real. So it means that when I'm adding a mapping, like from S to space, I need to check. So when I add a mapping from a code, I kind of maybe need to go through the list of other mappings and see if some other key resolves to the same code. Because then if you click W, then S triggers, but then S triggers space, which means that effectively W will, you know, resolve to space. Which, like, it's something we can support theoretically, but why would we? It doesn't make any sense to allow that. Like, if you want map W to space, just fucking do that directly, right? Yeah. So when somebody tries to press S in this case, I'll just go through the list of mappings and see if this already exists in the destination. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Elka. Let me know if this is how I can pronounce your name. Windows 11. I still haven't tried Windows 11. Yeah. Something tells me I need more hot beverage to do that. Like S to space and space to S, and yeah. So this is not cool. Not cool. And currently I can do that, right? I can do S space to S, so, you know. So I just let you do that. You like my pronunciation better? Alright, if Elka is fine, then that's how I'm gonna call you. Yeah, so this is not good. I mean, this I'm pretty sure that's not where the bug comes from. I'm 100% sure that's not where the bug comes from. Or rather, it's not the original bug that was reported. Because if I look at the log that I downloaded, here it is again. Can I just like fucking open it in Emacs? Where is it? I probably doxed myself. Actually, do I? No, it's fine. There was nothing doxable. Cool. I don't have to nuke my whole online existence for that. So you can see a person who sent me this log. They tried to just play with WASD. This is probably them clicking on... this is them clicking on the preset. I need to add more logging. I need to log the profile name and the source where it came from. Like, add a proper telemetry to my program. Proper ass telemetry. This is a good stream title, no? Adding telemetry to my program. So more chatbots will come to my stream and try to fuck me. This might be a Linux conspiracy, because I recently uploaded a video to my YouTube. Another one that bashes Linux bros. So maybe this is Linux hate AI bots. Anyway, so here, checks out, yeah. I mean, I don't even use Windows. I actually use Linux full time, but it doesn't prevent me from constantly shitting on it. So here, I suspect that they deleted WS, mappings after, mappings before. And now we have, so maybe I guess they deleted everything. Yeah, now these are them adding mappings to the thing manually, right? So S to F, remap. Then they change it to opposite. So FS, SF. Right, yeah. Boom. So then, I guess they removed from S to F. Then it's like from D to space bar. Ah, no, wait, here's this. Let me do it like that. Right, mappings after. D to space bar, remap, then FS, SF. And then they've changed space to D and D to space to opposite. And now everything is opposite here. D to space, F to S, S to F, and space to D. There you go. Again, D space, FS, SF, yeah. So it got logged multiple times. I wonder why. This is also weird. Why would it get logged multiple times? So maybe. That's the issue. So a widget, like the drop down got drawn multiple times. That's like a weird one. Like, this is not technically like a breaking bug, but it might definitely indicate some issue. Because after that, we see some broken shit like DE, FS, SF, and then like this, and then this. So you can see that D is on the receiving end multiple times. Like this is a broken mapping. Like this one is a broken mapping. It shouldn't affect anything because this is not a key you can press. This is a key with key code 0 actually. And I'm pretty sure it is a reserved scan code. I'm just using it for temporary bindings. Yeah, now this is just like, we just have that. It may be like, it probably like loops in the rendering loop because it still expects something here. Oh, where's E? Yeah, so E to D disappeared. Ah, no, yeah, D to E and yeah. Or maybe they like took a break or something. So now we have a bunch of this. This is just application constantly trying to find like, because we only log in that when you finalize the source. And then they change it back to white space. And we have like this weirdness in the source file. So D to space, F to S, S to F, and then space to D, and then whatever this is, also to D. Yeah, they also sent me a profile, their final profile, and it actually looks fine. Where is it? Settings copy, okay. Settings copy. Boom. Right, so we have a global profile, which is empty. And then we have a profile for this program, and it has only 2 mappings. 32 is, I think it's D. So from D to white space. Oh no, it's fine. So from D to white space, and this is S to F. So actually the end profile is fine, it's totally fine. So my assumption is that there is a bug somewhere else. Like the thing that I fixed now, it's not necessarily it's not what happened to them, it's just like source for other bugs to come. So it's just something that we might solidify, might as well solidify since we're here already. And I guess that now you like just won't be able to break it anymore in this way. I just wonder how they managed to... You can't click here anymore. Oh, you can do that. Oh shit. That's what happened. You can just fucking click on it. And now you have a like a broken... yeah, so it used to be not possible. I think I just broke it when I was refactoring stuff last time. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go pour myself some, I don't know, decaffeinated coffee probably, because I don't want to drink caffeine before going to bed. And I'm gonna fix that. And then we will come back to Win32 API. After 2 hours of yapping, we can finally be productive. I'm so happy about that. I'll be right back. I am back. check if I missed anything in the chat. Seems like we are fine. Right, so this is in main, and particularly in the source and what's that? Why is this commented out? This should be just gone. Like sometimes I'm reading my own code and like, was I under influence or something when I wrote it? I mean, I guess the majority of time when I'm working on this program is past midnight, so I'm probably super cooked. I'm doing silly mistakes like that. I'm not talking necessarily about leftover comments, but just silly mistakes I fixed just now. Something that me in the right state of mind would instantly recognize and never even let it happen in the first place. But you know, when you're streaming on stream, when you're programming live on stream and when it's past midnight, yeah, you can definitely let some shit slip under the radar. And I'm not very good at programming live yet. Maybe I'll get better, who knows. Soling is pretty good at programming live. So source state, it should be, oh yeah, there is no, so, and it is only disabled if the active state is on setting destination. But I can click on the destination, right? Yeah, here's the destination and it's disabled. I think this is a copy pasting issue because this should be disabled if we are setting source. So what probably happened is that I was rewriting the button to our button that pulsates under the hood, and I probably copy pasted it from the top and I didn't change that. Maybe. Not saying that's what happened. But it might be the reason. It might be the reason. So now if I'm adding the mapping, I can't click on it anymore. I can't click. But I can click on the different one and escape the containment this way, right? How many ways is there to escape? And yeah, this is just stuff you definitely need to, you know, it's like if you use the program carefully, it will work. But you just can't, I mean, users will click around. This is very stupid on my end to release the program in such a state. I'm kind of disappointed in myself. That I just, you know, made the basic functionality work and didn't add a lot of foolproofing. I went kind of crazy on adding foolproofing with stuff like breaking profile, breaking the settings file, you know, something that nobody will ever try to do, but I haven't added the foolproof when you just click around the application. Let me also see if I can click on the process filter while I'm doing this. So this should be, no, this still works, right? Boom. And then you see I also like just break it. I think this actually this actually used to properly work. I probably broke it when I added like pulsating buttons or whatnot. Software should handle any input it encounters properly. Yeah, and I mean in this case it probably does, right? Because it's not like you can't, you can press a 0 input, the one that I use for 3 dots. It probably doesn't break the program, I don't think so, but still it is an invalid data. So if I can make invalid state impossible, I should definitely do so. Or rather, it's not really invalid. It's not really invalid. It's more like intermediate state. Yeah, I do state. I have a state machine, right? So this like active states, this is effectively a state machine, right? So I have an enum of active state, of current states, and I use it as a state machine. It's just, I used to have a more robust way to disable the button press here, and I'm just like, I'm not doing it now. Maybe I should just disable press if state anything but nothing. Right, so if I'm in any kind of state but nothing, I should be able to. Yeah, active state, like not equals, like that. I'm going to sleep, Phil. Good night. You'll fix it tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. You'll sleep on it and it'll be fine. Yeah, the only thing I don't disable is drop down, because you might want to change drop down in between button presses. So this should be fine. But this, yeah, so you shouldn't be able to press it unless the state is literally nothing. And also when I'm adding the profile, add mapping, add mapping. Ooh. What is this? Why is it not disableable? Yeah, so this is also a fuck up. This is like me being sloppy. I was making, I was centering the, oh, actually you see nothing happens. So you can click it, but nothing really happens. So I guess I added the foolproof somewhere. And I can't literally click anywhere. The only thing I can is I just can't delete the mapping. Yeah, deleting the mapping is fine. Yeah. Yeah, being able to delete it, like, okay, I didn't mean to add new one, let's delete it. This is fine. But this is also should be disabled. Disable press equals to active state not equals to nothing. Right, so I'm like adding a new mapping and I can't press it anymore. Yeah, it should be like that. And I shouldn't be able to press stuff, so until I like... Yeah, this is fine. Like doing that is, I think, actually... Like I should be able to change this, right? But I shouldn't be able like to change the others. Because then, right, so this is also a way to escape the containment. And now it demands me that I set this. Right, it's kind of weird. So I shouldn't be able to set a mode on anything but this particular mapping. Where's the mode setting here? Does it also call disable press? Is it also called disable press? Or is it just disable? Huh. Wait. Where's the disabling? I definitely remember there was a way to disable the drop down. Huh. Maybe I'm like dreaming and that there was no any way to disable it. Yeah, there should be a way to disable the drop down. It's pretty easy to add, to be honest. So maybe I should copy the drop down code to my source tree, just like the file. How much does it need from the get_rect? Probably a lot. Like this and that. I wonder if I can just do this. So how do you even like... So here are widgets, right? And it just loads a bunch of stuff, including the drop down. So what do you do for work? I do web adjacent programming. Currently I'm working on some tools, like dev tools for web. Cool. It's not like that cool. It's okay, you know, but it's not like super advanced or anything. PHP, Solid.js. Yeah. Hey, Valini. Hello. Yeah. Solid.js, it's one of his oldest emotes, so it's like 8 years old, or maybe even older. It's such a banger. I wonder if I can just... Trapped in the JS world. I don't always do JavaScript. I would say for me it's 50-50 JavaScript and Python. But yeah. And I also used to do... I also did PHP for a couple of years. But at the moment it's not even 50-50, it's more like 65% JavaScript and like 35% Python. Okay. So yeah, maybe I just can copy it and go to my UI.jai. Maybe I can just paste the drop-down code here, like our drop-down. And maybe I should just move this to a module, right? Let me just paste the drop-down code here verbatim. So now I can't even compile, yeah, because type mismatched, type given drop-down theme. Type wanted drop-down theme this, type given drop-down theme from here. Yeah. Actually, maybe I can bullshit my way through it. Wait a second. So what if I just undeclared identifier active widget active? So this would be gr dot. Because I am namespacing getRect here. Stop using state. Yeah. Okay, so it's not as easy. Start using state will also need gr dot, and stop using state will also be gr dot. Another stop using state gr dot. Anything else? Current dt. This is also from global from gr, and move toward is as well gr. Oh, this is actually not from getRect. Is it? Oh, it is from getRect. Okay. I'll just namespace everything from getRect like that. Add pop-up. Holy shit, it exists. It works. Yeah. It works. That's nice. Do you feel Jai is missing anything, or is the perfect language? There are no such thing as perfect languages, and yeah, in my opinion, Jai missing a couple things. I'm not super opinionated about them, but I mean, there's always something you would just I just wish it had that. Like, I wish there was a way to do bit shifts in a type safe way. And yeah, I can definitely see like some people just looking at it like, nah, fuck no, you know. No, it has no primitives to do, you know, like fibers or coroutines. So it has no runtime for that. You can make them, you know, but you will have to raw dog, like long jumps, set jumps, this kind of stuff. So it has no like runtime. It has threading module. So it has a module to make cross-platform threads, but it's just like a user library on top of pthreads and Windows threads. So it's not like some crazy language support, right? It's just a library. So in here in a drop-down, I want to add a thing for, so there's like an identifier theme and disable press, right? That's what I want. And here when I do the button, I want to pass disable press like literally here. Let me check which one of them so it's identifier, location, texture. Okay, disable press is literally the very last one. I was gonna do disable press equals disable press. That's it. This should still compile, which is good. And now if I go to main, drop down, and I can do disable press equals, just like if I pass through, and suddenly it's not gonna work. Not found in the procedure being called. So yeah, let me rename it to our dropdown to be, you know, consistent. And declared identifier our drop. What? It's literally here. What do you mean? Oh. Because it's under this, our checkbox, and it's gonna be our dropdown. Deactivate proc matches multiple possible overloads. I probably need to remove that. Drop down pop up. I don't change this, so I think I can just safely remove it. What else? Type mismatch, type 1 drop down state. Yeah, and the drop down state. Wait, where is it? Yeah, I can just comment that out as well, because I don't really add anything new here. And now we're fine. Now I literally, yeah, I can't click on it anymore. Great. It works. So let me remove those. Custom theme, custom stuff. Like that. Do you ever do any LeetCode? I did a couple just to see, to check it out, because, you know, like, oh, everybody are talking about LeetCode, what the fuck it even is. So I went registered. I did a couple challenges just for fun, but I never like grinded LeetCode or anything like that. I'm kind of in a position where I have, you know, like enough connections and you know, like rep in the web world, so that I don't need to grind LeetCode. Which is, you know, a good place to be in. Yeah, so I did it for fun a couple days, but I never had to do it for work. So, at which point do we disable the press? So we need to disable press if current mapping doesn't match this. Yeah, if literally current mapping is not the same as we're trying to press. So, and we have active mapping, we have this thing, but there is no index on it. Just like a pointer. How do we set it? We set it when... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so if you press set or release, you would do that. You would set it as a pointer. As a pointer from an array of mappings. So we basically need to disable it. Where it is. So disable press is... Oh, active mapping not equals mapping. That's it, right? Yeah, like literally it. Oh shit. Yeah, so active mapping not equals mapping. And active state not equals that none. So when both of these is true, so if state is none, we can press whatever, and if mapping is our, if we're working with the mapping right now, we can also press. Otherwise, this should be disabled. None is not a member. It's not none, it's nothing. And now I can, yeah. I can do that, but when I'm adding a mapping, I can't press on anything else but this one. Yeah, I can set it to opposite, and it's gonna be like F to G. And let me see the result. We have from D to A, from A to D, from F to G, from S to W. What the fuck is this? Do we have space? Oh, we have space. Okay, so space to E, W to S, G to F, and E to space. Yeah, okay, that's great. This is all working. This is all working. Yeah, so this, all of that just to make the program a little bit more solid. So that you don't break stuff accidentally. You don't like escape the containment. You can... Oh, but if you press delete, then you escape the containment again. If you deleted some unrelated mapping. Maybe, I mean, I can kind of let you press. So what I can do here is I could let you delete the mappings and then restore the state. I don't think it's a good idea though. So I think what I'll probably do is I'll just disable the delete button. Disable the delete button with the same condition as this. And we have a del rect, yeah, del button equals to the same exact condition. So now if I am in the process of adding a mapping, I can delete stuff, but I can't delete the current one. What if you make it so that if user clicks outside of the current mapping, the mapping goes away? I mean, you know, you can maybe click around stuff, but you can still... Can still add it. Yeah, I don't really like that behavior, I guess. Because what if you know, you maybe want to look something up, right? Like maybe someone dropped you their key bindings and you want to replicate it. So you click add mapping, you go to the other window, you click the browser screen, like open a tab, like the screenshot in the Discord. Then you came back to this program and suddenly it goes away. Fuck. You know what I mean? I hate this behavior on Windows. So yeah, I'd rather preserve the current behavior. Maybe it's a bit idiosyncratic, but that's how I like it. Yeah. I really hate when shit suddenly disappears. Yeah, I see what you mean. So if I try to delete something else, instead of disabling it, I could undo the current mapping. Or what? I don't know. Maybe, but for now, let's leave it at that. So if I'm adding mapping, can I add a new profile? Yeah, I can still add a new profile and I kind of escape the containment. So adding profile and deleting profile. I mean, no, deleting should be fine. Adding profile should be disabled if I am not in the position of adding mappings. So add mapping and add profile should be disabled in the same circumstance. And literally when the active state is not nothing. Oh, I literally had it. Why did I comment it out though? I was probably testing something out. So yeah, this is how it should be. Hey IOB Linux, hello. Font size is not compatible with your Android. That's sad. So you want me to increase it even further? Okay. If I increase it once, will it be fine? Like this. Like, is this better or you want even more? I don't want to make it too big because I actually want to see, you know, see the code. I'll see. Welcome to the screen. Like, I'm fine with, you know, adding a little bit of size, but I don't want to go overboard. Because when I write code, I usually, yeah, probably do something like that. Yeah, this is a bit, I'm fine with that. This is a bit too small. Yeah. So like this would be too big. Don't care too much. I mean, I want people on phones be able to watch. Yeah, this is how it should look like. I'll increase it by 1 point. I'll do this. I mean, this is not really 21, right? So this is not actually 18. This is whatever like Emacs says is 18. Because if I do 21, look at that. Like how many lines it is? It's like 35 lines. So it's not your traditional 21. Yeah. I don't even know what these units mean, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And so now you shouldn't be able to add profiles if you're in the process of adding mapping, right? So yeah, fuck you, no profiles. I think you can still click on hit on the, yeah, and this will kind of undo the mapping. Yeah. You have 32 lines, I see. I usually prefer like around 45 lines on my screen, or like 50 or something. This is like 45, yeah. Add, delete. Where's the profiles? Yeah. Disable press, active state equals adding new profile. I mean, this is fine. Because this is fine. So if you're like in the process of adding a new mapping and you like clicked around, maybe you like, what was the settings on other, okay, it was this, then you go back and you like click here and you maybe add stuff. So this should be totally fine. And yeah, F2G, remap, yeah, it works. So I guess I'll let you do that. Yeah, let me kind of check this in. Come on, get on Windows, yeah. Drop down and Windows code, yeah. How do we call it? Something like add some foolproof round signing key codes to itself and clicking around the UI. Boom. You have 32 lines on your screen. Yeah, that's small. That's slow amount of lines. I mean, maybe if you work on laptop, it's okay. But like on a desktop, I want more lines. I paid for 27-inch monitor. I want it to fit a lot of lines. Hey, Jake and V. You just got into battle yesterday? Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you definitely would not encounter on John's streams, either because he's not using those personally, or because, like, he just did meta program for the game and it's stable, so he just never touches it anymore, right? So naturally you wouldn't be able to see that. Speaking of which, I actually trimmed my stream from the other day, where I've implemented a meta program to detect implicit dereferences, and I uploaded on my YouTube today. Don't give the professional developer high-performance software. This actually might be true. I don't necessarily disagree with this take. Yeah. So, wait, let me shield for myself a little bit. Somebody even liked it already, cool. So yeah, I had like a 5-hour-long stream the other day where I've implemented implicit dereferencing. Here's the video. I trimmed it down, I removed all of the yapping, so this is kind of mostly productive stuff. So if you're interested in metaprogramming kind of workflow, you can check it out. Look at this epic influencer tier thumbnail I came up with. The Way of Jai. I briefly skimmed it. Yeah, it seems actually kind of nice. I haven't read it from cover to cover, but yeah, it seems nice. And yeah, I guess welcome to the beta. It's always cool to see new names on the Discord. Yeah, so now we added foolproof. And probably now we can actually switch to Win32. Hey Soul. I don't know, I mean, that book looked pretty legit. Of course, I can't say that I was super, you know, that I was reading it super carefully, but it didn't look like someone just, you know, YOLO'd it based on the stream. You know, maybe he meant not the book itself, but like the Jai primer. There's like another resource with Jai information called Jai primer. Maybe John meant that one, because book looks too involved for someone who just watched streams. And I just noticed that my fucking chat box truncated again. Streamlabs is so bad. I don't know what happened. But my chat gets truncated after a while. Can we just reset the code to default? Save settings. So type anything in the chat. Blah 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 blah. Oh, and now it doesn't have outline anymore. Yeah, I kind of want some outline, but, well, I guess it's whatever. We will have to live with that for now, because I just... Yeah. Alright. So now we can move to the Win32 layer and see if there are any kind of weird bugs over there. I'm still kind of baffled by the fact that the guy managed to overdraw the drop down. But maybe he did it because he like clicked around and stuff, and they did the... Maybe you can do something like... I don't know. Can I still somehow... Can I still somehow break it? So you can totally do that. And now it's broken. Now it's officially broken. So now if you try to do something like... Ah, no, this fixes itself. Right. Yeah, okay, this makes it broken. So now only space S will work. But if I change it to anything else, it will kind of fix itself. But I guess it, yeah. Yeah, it literally fixes itself. I don't really want to bother fixing these, fixing the cycles now, because I'm pretty sure that's not the reason for the bug or anything like that. Huh. Oh shit, Henry, hello, welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. I don't know why. Oh, my alerts were totally disabled. There you fucking go. That's the alert for the raid. Why is it so fucking loud? Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome, people. Really appreciate it. So I don't know why it's so fucking loud. But yeah, so what we're working on today, you can exclamation mark Hitboxer. Yeah, there's the link. So this is a program which is a key remapper that is mainly useful for games, but you can use it for other purposes. And what it does, it lets you do sneaky stuff like what arcade hitboxes let you do. You can remap keys in a similar way. So when you press W, S comes out. Like you can remap, for example, caps lock to control, like that, you know, system-wide or in game. Or you can do this where the remapping is in the opposite. And this means that whenever you hold both keys at the same time, whatever you press last will come out on top. And this will let you do stuff like perfect strafes or perfect turnarounds in the game. Like if you hold in A and you press D while still holding A gets unpressed by the low-level keyboard hook. And then when you release D, and if you still physically hold A will be pressed back. So you don't have to perfectly unpress keys with your hands physically. You can just always rest them on the keys. Yeah, that's the opposite mode. And you have neutral, so that when you press both keys at the same time, they are guaranteed to be cancelled out. So both will get unpressed. That's kind of what we're working on. And one of the users said that sometimes key gets stuck or don't propagate further. And so yeah, today we're just working on solidifying the logic and fixing some maybe weird Win32 API shenanigans. This app, it's written in Jai, but it's mostly from scratch, and I have a custom platform layer that works with Win32 low-level keyboard hooks directly. And this program also has Linux version. It's not released yet, but it's kind of working, which just reads stuff from file descriptors from fdev and feeds it back to like virtual to uinput devices. So yeah, it works on both Linux and Windows. Windows version is officially released. Linux is still kind of in a polishing state. I want to brush it up a little bit more before releasing it. But yeah, that's kind of the state of affairs. And it has UI so that you don't have to go and do the like config file manually, right? You just change stuff and there's a config file that updates under the hood. Yeah, that's kind of the world we're living. And today I'm working on Windows version to maybe fix some bugs, which I actually wasn't able to find so far. So maybe what I'm gonna do is just add a bunch of logging, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, again, thanks for the raid. Hope yours went well. Every time I come to your stream, you're doing some like crazy shit. With like 3D graphics and whatnot. So I just lurk. Oof. Let me actually launch the game and see if my refactorings broke anything or it's fine. So where is my Hollow Knight? I should probably install some game that's more involved. Some maybe shooter that I can run around. Also, what I want to do is I want to open the mixer, sound mixer, and maybe nerf OBS alerts a little bit. At the moment they're like super scary, super fucking scary. Every time someone raids me, I shit myself a little bit. Just planning out next 2 months worth of work, making a material editor. That sounds fancy. Material as in, you know, stuff that like gets reflected from ray tracing and whatnot. Materials in this sense? You gotta forgive me a little bit because I'm just a humble JavaScript monkey. So I don't necessarily know a lot about it. So you can procedurally generate materials and yeah, physically. Okay, yeah. All I guessed it correctly. I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Nice. So let's run Hollow Knight and see if we still like work properly. Oh, I just realized I also need to do the DPI handling correctly because now I moved my program to the other monitor and it didn't rescale. So I need to handle that. I have all the primitives to get new DPI, I just don't really use the information. That's right, now it's a gaming stream. Okay, it still works. So I get my turnarounds. So I'm holding left and I'm pressing right. It seems fine. So it seems fine. Okay, so, and I can add more mappings like that. So L is my jump, so when I press P, it will output the jump. And if I slide my fingers fast from P to L, I will get 2 jumps. Yeah, like that. Did I ever beat 5th Pantheon? Yes, I beat it multiple 100 times, probably. Probably beat it 100 times. Maybe not multiple hundreds times, but definitely more than 100 times. Yeah, so this works. If you look at this, you'll see the hour counter that I actually played more than 2,500 hours in Hollow Knight. Yeah, I used to speedrun this game, yeah. I used to speedrun this game and had world record in 112% in like max category percent. So yeah, I practiced P5 a lot. Yeah. Didn't do background check. It's okay, you know, you don't have to like... I don't expect people to be, you know, like perfectly aware of whatever I did in the past. So, I mean, it works on a surface level, but what this guy said is that that the issue is it works for a while. There's a chance that even if I release, the character will still move. As if at some point the at the keyboard hook stacks or something like that, I don't know. Do you know of any reading logic or reading resource on building UI logic from scratch? Depends on what kind of UI. It depends on what kind of UI you're talking about. Are you talking like native UI or some pre-existing UI library or what? I think Ryan Fleury had like in GUI tutorial. Right. So let me see if this... I want to make a UI for my editor, so I'm gonna draw it myself. At first I thought about having a list of functions that I just call, and that seems messy. I see. So I know Ryan had a... Yeah, so Ryan has a series on ImGUI, like immediate UI mode tutorials, like kind of from scratch. But I don't know if it's, you know, free entirely, or parts of it are paid. So you can start here, maybe. I don't know to which extent it's all open or not. You can also check out, I guess, Handmade Hero. I'm pretty sure there's like a series of Casey building immediate UI from scratch. Handmade Hero ImGUI. Yeah, so there's like hello and welcome to Handmade Hero, show where we build complete game from scratch. So I think this is where he does an introduction to ImGUI. And I guess generally you can, you know, start googling into this direction. Something about immediate mode, yeah, immediate mode UI. This is a kind of a general approach that is very easy to implement yourself. There's also a library called Dear ImGUI, so if you don't actually want to build a UI from scratch, you can use it. It embeds relatively easily anywhere, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna need another bathroom break before I jump into it. I drank a lot of coffee, so yeah. It needs to exit my system. I'll be right back. I just thought that, you know what else might happen? Maybe what might happen is that when someone unfocuses the program and we kind of remove the hook, maybe we don't clear the state of currently pressed buttons. So we have a key be real state situation where we manually track of the state of the currently pressed buttons. Actually, no, you see, I zero it out. Yeah, actually zero it out when I unhook the hook. Unhook at the hook. Okay. All right. So that's probably not the case. It's down. I mean, on the... Let's check push my context. I mean, this is very easy macro. It's just a macro that pushes a context and adds a logger to it. That's literally all it does. Let's open the documentation on low-level hooks. Boom. And there's maybe something special about returning from it. If encode is less than 0, the hook procedure must pass the message. Yeah, so I just do that. Identifier, lparam struct, returns L result. If encode is less than 0, wait, what? Type L result. Ah, okay, returns. If encode is less than 0, the hook procedure must return the value returned by. If encode is greater than or equal to 0 and the hook procedure did not process the message, it is highly recommended that you call and return the value it returns. Otherwise, other applications that have installed the hooks will not receive a hook notification and may behave incorrectly as a result. Okay. If the hook procedure processes the message, it may return a non-zero value to prevent the system from passing the message to the rest of the hook chain, or the target window procedure. And that's what I do if, in case of the neutral resolution, I just stop the key from being processed. I'm still not sure if this is correct logic. Maybe instead of doing that, I need to unpress it. Like send and unpress event. That's what I mean. Application installs the hook by specifying. I do set window W, right? Set KB hook. Yeah, use the W one. Cool. Bum. What's happening? Somebody messaging me on Discord. Doesn't seem important. Yeah, okay. Let's read further. This hook is called in the context of the thread that installed it. The call is made by the sending message to the thread that installed the hook. The call is made by sending a message to the thread that installed the hook. Okay, therefore the thread that installed the hook must have a message loop. All right. The keyboard input can come from the local keyboard driver or from calls to keyboard event function. If the input comes from a call to keyboard event, the input was injected. However, this hook is not injected into another process. Instead, the context switches back to the process that installed the hook, and it is called in its original context. Then context switches back to the application that generated the event. All right. The hook procedure should process a message that timeout, the value in microseconds, maximum timeout, blah blah blah, and debug hook cannot track that. All right. Yeah, so I can return non-zero code if I want to cancel the further processing of the hook. This is all right. Key scan code, params, flags, key scan code. So all this does is just takes the correct scan code and correctly handles the numpad extensions. Then we get the name. Where do I even use it? I don't even use the name here. I can probably just remove that. I mean, I kind of use it when for logging in like debug mode. Maybe I should just do it in debug mode. Excuse me. It's like add a bunch of ifdefs, well, Jai analog of ifdefs, and just log that. Right, so maybe I can do get key name, key scan code. So get bind. If bind is a dummy, then we just return the call next hook X. Call next hook is what we should return, right? Call next hook X, yep. Do this crap. Send one input. This is actually an interesting one. I don't know, bind code, yeah, it does have extended, sure. I'll just set it to the flags correctly. Bind mode opposite is down. So this is the... So what I'm thinking is that I don't get any logs signifying that there was an issue with actually sending the event. Which makes me believe... Oh, I'm sorry. Which makes me believe that either the window gets unfocused and I don't clear the state correctly. Yeah, either the window gets unfocused and I don't clear the state correctly, or Or there's something else, like maybe the hook gets rejected or something when the load, maybe they're, you know, playing some intense game and the hook gets rejected because it's too slow, but it shouldn't be too slow. It doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. All we do here is we check if the opposite key is down, and if the opposite key happens to be down, I mean, if our key is down and if the opposite key is down, so our down and the opposite is down, we do the flags resolution. Why do I set it to key up? Ah, yeah, it's because I sent the key up event. Set the extended, set the scan code. I generate the input. Set the bind scan flags 0, 0, 4. What is this? I think it's time. I think it's timestamp. Let me verify that. Oh. Key BD input. Oops, I accidentally opened Steam. Let's cancel it. So VK code, which is 0, scan code, yeah, that we set. Then some flags, yeah, it is time, and then an extra info. What is an extra info? Extra info, an additional value associated with the keystroke. What does it return? Return value device specific. What? Is it? Okay, it's a user data. I can set something here and then read from it. That's okay. I actually thought of using it instead of checking for injected. Instead of checking for, yeah, injected. If opposite is down, so I just send a single input event. And then I return. But I think they both mentioned that they have issue with releasing the key. So if key is released and the opposite is down, then we do this thing when, okay, this is 0 means key event F key up, right? Yeah, key up and key down is extended key up scan code Unicode. Yeah, so key up is 1, is 2, and key down will be 0, like default 1. Now we set extended, we set it to the scan code, and now we generate the same kind of input with the bind scan, and we send down to the opposite one. And then we just return the call next hook, which should be totally fine. I wonder if this is what I did in C version. If this is how it like used to be in the C version. Let me actually open it on GitHub. I'm pretty sure I stored my old version in the branch. I called old as OCD. Yeah, there you go. Let's inspect the old hook to see if there's maybe some difference. This is the old code. Please no judge. Bam, bam. Yeah, here's the hook. And it had disable bind. And it had escape bind. And it did the mapping right here. Find the opposing key. Find index by key. Oh yeah, it didn't have any like hash tables. Thanks for hanging out, Elka. I'll see you still next time. Bye-bye. Have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for the company. So yeah, this was just finding the opposite one. Then I would generate a scan code out of it. And then I check if it is down. I would also handle like virtual states. Bro, can you let me? But did I ever check it out? Did they ever test it, I mean? Else if. Yeah, so I would test it. Right. I never, yeah. I said it, but I never tested it actually. So yeah, that was useless. Oops. But unlike this real, I would, yeah, real opposing index is, no, I actually was testing it. Bruh. You're tripping about it being bad? I mean, it happens to the best of us. I see. I see. Don't worry about it. I don't think, you know, anyone would read your words like, I'm gonna go harass the author of the book. I'm pretty sure nobody did that. All people in this chat are, you know, sensible adults who would never do such a thing, right? Hey, Coffee, welcome. Hello. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, only best people in the stream. Well, if you don't count myself. I can actually do something stupid. Oh no, you're making object-oriented approach. Brace yourself. I mean, yeah, like simple UI is not very complicated at all. I forgot you're grinding C#. Yeah, you can't really avoid not doing classes in C#, yeah. Are you like looking for a job in the game industry? or some like regular desktop stuff. Yeah, I don't really see a difference here. So I'm checking if the key is down. Only then I'm setting the state. And then if the opposing is down, so the same kind of condition. Then I do this. I mean, I also kind of check the virtual state, but why would I do that? Like, okay, I set the virtual state of the opposing key to is up. Huh. Oh, I see. So maybe so that I don't send multiple ups, I think. Right? So, yeah, so there is actually a difference in logic. In this case, when I get repeating key codes, do I get repeating key codes though? Do I get key repeat events here? Actually, I don't know. Let me... do the get key names thing, and then I'll like print or maybe like log, yeah, just print if is down, like, oh no, here, like if is down, yeah, pressed key name, else released key name, right? And then my hook is also, let me delete that so I can log stuff. Yeah, I get key repeats, you see? So if I hold, I just get repeats. Okay, nice. Boom, depressed, dereleased. Okay. And then A released. Patch of backend.net usage in Europe. I see. So we do get key repeat events, but it seems like, so D released, A released. Let me maybe check pressed D. So we are here. Let me print this. Print it only here. So if it's down, right? So we press the key. Otherwise, we release the key. And if the opposite is down, we're like releasing opposite, and not the key name. It's, what do we have here? Bind scan. Where is it? Yeah, bind scan, and we get key mapping, not mapping, name on the bind scan. Yeah, releasing opposite. And here we should do like pressing opposite. Boom. Right, so we hold A, D, releasing opposite A. Press D, releasing opposite D. Press A, releasing opposite D. Release D. Now A is pressed. Yeah. So we releasing opposite D, and we kind of constantly just like jerk it on the release. So this is, I mean, this should kind of work. This should kind of work in my opinion. This should, so this should work just fine, but it's definitely not optimal. We definitely don't need to, and I can see if some game maybe gets confused, because it gets very chatty released events. So I should definitely also record the state, kind of the virtual key code state, the way I used to do it. And then on key repeat, just maybe I should just see if it's a repeat event, just bail out, like completely bail if it's a repeat event. Maybe that's even better. Kill process. SQL injection SQL injection son port SQL injection son port 3306. Do you know much about the recent SQL injections attack? I don't know anything about recent SQL injection attacks. I'm not really following. Stop. Will you promote some crypto scam? Please don't promote crypto scam. I would have a to-do, try to find a way. The Russian hacker hacked lots of major companies in the West. Did they now? But I thought West companies have such a good software security hygiene that it's literally impossible to hack. How could Russian hackers do it? I don't believe you. Any proofs you have? What if it's a fake news? Maybe this struct has a repeat events. Let me. It has flags. We have KBD flags. Extended lower. I'll inject it. If only they were. Oh yeah, true. Maybe not all the software in Europe is still. Maybe some software is still not written in Rust. Yeah, maybe only then Russian hackers would be able to hack it. But I would still want to see proofs. What's that? Anyway, let me inspect the struct. Holy shit, I kind of want to go to bathroom again. I drank a lot of fucking coffee and water this evening. Maybe I need a gamer diapers or something. Huh. Extended, injected. Test the context code. The context code is like alt is down. Yeah. So it's like alt something like, yeah. I think SQL injection Sun went searching for proofs. I think we're getting botted today because I look at my follows and there was SQL injection Son port 3306. 3306, by the way, is the default port for MySQL database. And I got another follow, which is backdoor your port 443. What the fuck is that? But I think that one is maybe a real account. I don't know. Sock accounts. Yeah. They found an exploit in the code of a big data transfer company and are now looking for 90 million or the leak sensitive data. Damn. I wonder if they can share some of those 90 million with me. I could really use like maybe I would be happy with just 1 million, you know. I don't even need the half of it. Just one will definitely help. So yeah, if you can hook me up with them. Hey Duratan, welcome. For Twitch legal team, this is a joke. Please don't pan me. It's that layout. I'm from the FBI, we're comment. I don't afraid FBI. I don't think FBI can get me here. We don't really have a repeat here. You might need more moderators. Yeah. Hey Leonte, what's up? What's up? Maybe I need, yeah. Today it's like what, the second one, or maybe even third one for today. I'm becoming a micro celebrity on Twitch with all the bad parts of it and some of the good parts. Is this time for me to finally rug pull my viewers who came here for programming content and start just reacting to shit? Suffering from success. Yeah, so we don't get anything here. I mean, and it makes sense, right? Because key repeat happens on a higher level. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same shit I did in my C version. I'm gonna record not only real keyboard state, but also a virtual keyboard state. Right? So so I'm gonna keep track of key I unpress on the software level. And then I'm gonna bail out so I don't spam unpresses. I think that might be the reason why some games get confused. You can't be famous without some rants like me. You know how there's like a new way to promote stuff on the internet. It's just like, so I know OnlyFans, like OnlyFans, I don't know how to call them. I know, like, web girls, like cam girls, yeah, like cam girls on OnlyFans, they buy a special kind of engagement farms, and what they do is they would post like a picture of the cam girl on Twitter and say something like, "Oh, she's such a hoe," and all of that is to kind of engagement bait. You know, so people on Twitter start to either like, "Yeah, she's like such a hoe," or like the opposite, people would start protecting her, and all of that would be to you know, make the tweet viral and bring the attention to the actual person who bought this engagement. This is kind of a new way people do ads on Twitter. You know, like fake rage bait, and I wonder if like influencers, like YouTubers and streamers do the same stuff. You know, they would hire someone to go to their chat and try to provoke them or rage bait them or troll them, and they would, you know, kind of rehearse the dialogue, and so they would, in this, you know, epic main character boss manner, own the troll and then farm this interaction for YouTube Shorts. I think that's a brilliant idea. You literally pay a hater viewer, you know, then you play out some cool one-liners about your mom, farm content out of it, maybe get some PT subs, you know. I need to start doing, man. I need to start doing it, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure some Linux bros would do that for free. I had like a little rant about Linux bros complaining about Ghost TTI. I put it to YouTube and I got a lot of attention from that. Even I wasn't, I thought, you know, it would get like 100 views, but at this point, let me check real quick. It got like, it sits at almost 3,000 views, and it's definitely not, it has like 70 comments. So it's definitely an unexpected and a little bit uncomfortable amount of attention that I'm not used to. And you know, I had videos with a lot of views from my Hollow Knight speedrunning time when I would like get a world record and post it on YouTube. And you know, all of the comments would be, "Yay, GG man, like let's go, let's fucking go, great, great, good for you." So I'm used to being praised, but I'm not used to people just like shitting on me on my takes on YouTube. Yeah. But if you pay for that, that's completely different story. Okay, I'm gonna go to bathroom again, fucking coffee, and then I'm gonna implement this virtual state lookup so that I can bail out of this logic earlier and don't spam the message queue. So yeah, give me a moment. Let me actually sit on my butt, on my chair. And I got tired of sitting on the wall. I was sitting on my exercise ball for the whole day and I've overworked my butt. You know what? Actually, the better way to do it, instead of recording a virtual press state, is to record key repeats. That would definitely be more productive in my opinion. What's the like robust way you detect key repeat? Can you just say, okay, if we recorded that the button is already pressed, return? Is this robust enough, or do I need to store the timer of the previous press? Is it enough to just, we got a key press, if we recorded the key press previously, it's a repeat? Is this enough? Not on the level key, not on the low level keyboard Procleonte. So at this level, there is no keyboard state, there is no repeat state. It's just messages key pressed or key released, or like pressed, released, and whether it was injected. That's all. So in the low level keyboard proc, you don't have repeat events, repeat flag. You have repeat flag only higher up the chain. So here I would need to kind of detect it myself, unfortunately. This is also why I record the key state in this hook, because you know Windows has a procedure called get async key state or something like that, and it's literally not available in the low level keyboard proc because it's not been populated yet. So yeah, I'm asking if just checking against previously recorded state enough to get key repeat, or I need to also hold the what do you call it, the timestamp. I mean, I can keep the timestamp together with the state, but I really don't want to if I don't need to. And also this hook is very short-lived, right? As soon as you unfocus the program, it should literally it should be disabled. Man, it's like so sad that Windows don't give you, yeah. My English also stops working. It's sad that Windows doesn't give you a keyboard state at this level, because on Linux, even when you read the raw inputs from file descriptor, you can still call IOCTL to get the physical state of the device, even at the lowest level in user space. And this is supposedly the lowest level of the user space on Windows, and you have jack shit here. Which is kind of sad if you ask me. Also, why am I getting DM'd again on Discord? What's that? It's just some memes, okay. Yeah, so I just never had the repeat logic written. So I wonder if it's just like enough to do, you know, we get the real state. Before we do that, so something like recorded state. KB real state of key scan code, and if recorded state and is down, we just return like whatever. You know, like detected repeat event for key name, right? And so I'll do A, detected repeat event, D. So D, releasing opposite A, then detected repeat event, then released A, pressing opposite D. Ah, yes, because I was holding D and then released A. So something like that. And if I just do like a pressed S, released S. Yes, I don't even detect keys that I'm not interested in. Right? I mean, I detect them, but just, you know. Yeah, detected repeat event. Okay, can I spam button so hard it thinks I'm repeating it? No, I can't. So I mean, I can, maybe somebody can, because it always gets the release event. But if I'm doing that, I have two white spaces and I was holding one and spamming another one. I still can't trick it, but if I do this, yeah, it does the repeat events for space. Yeah. Damn, repeat rate for Windows is so weak. I wonder if I can increase it further, but I'm not gonna go fetch. Yeah, so I mean, maybe this is fine. Maybe that's literally all I need. Let me comment this out, and well, I can leave that out. So just so I don't spam the console, and restart the app and just move this to another screen and launch the game and see if the logic itself still works. Come on, launch already. Unity is so slow. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, it works. Now let me set a targeted profile for Hollow Knight. And there you go, and add Bast and add P to L and U to escape, so my actual bindings. And I'm also thinking, what if I'm, you know, just like leaking? Maybe I'm leaking a memory somewhere and gets like scuffed or something. Yeah, this all works. Can I alt tab out of it? Can I just open Emacs and have, yeah, okay. So, and there's somewhere at the end. Oh, do I not log? Oh, do I not log the... hooking and hooking? Set keyboard hook. Set keyboard hook. Oh, I only log errors. Yeah, so I need to log stuff. I don't want to log the stuff to the log file because, you know, the users might have something sensitive. But if we are in a debug mode, then I want to certainly do that. So where do we get it? Where do we get it? We would be doing something like program handle, focus program name. So here's our log window activated, and if debug, I would do something like that. What did I... caps lock. Yeah, window activated. And here I would do set keyboard hook. And actually before setting the keyboard hook, I think I want to clear up the mapping, the state data. Yeah, if not installed. Like here. Before installing the hook, I want to clear this motherfucker. Wait, what? Yeah. Just mem set it to 0. Like a fucking animal. And what's that? Listening for new mapping. If also actually no. This I want to log always. Yeah, listening for new mapping. For new mapping, even let's do using current program state, and not only listening for new mapping, I listen for new mapping and do active state. So it shows me for which mapping we're exactly listening. You know, if it's a source, if it's a destination, whatever it is. Cool, and I want to do the same. What's that? Mapping for zone hook. Yeah, so unhooking this shit. Unhooking key mapping hook. Yes. And also what the fuck? I literally unhooked the wrong hook. What in the Oh my god. That's it? Did they add it today? Fat fingered or something? No, it was here. That's literally the bug. I never unhook the hook. I literally never unhook it. So what's supposed to happen is that when I unfocus the window that we have a config for, the low-level keyboard hook that feeds the input to the program, it should be disabled. But I never do it. Instead, I try to double unhook the key setting. Ah, fuck. I would have never ever found it. Or I mean, I would have found it, but it would require some like in-depth serious debugging that would took me more than an hour. And here I saw it accidentally just because I want to go and enhance logging. I just spot checked it. I blame the reference. Well, now I can detect. I mean, imagine if Windows would like tell you something like print a warning, or I mean, it probably returns. It like returns the value from unhook. But unset keyboard hook, it's getting called. Yeah, it's getting called from the detect in focus command, and it unsets the wrong hook. I know now. I understand what happens. I wonder how bad it is, though. I mean, this is very bad. It means that your keys will now act weirdly in other programs, not only in your game. But it shouldn't technically affect the behavior in the game itself. At least I don't think so. Anyway, this should unset the hook. Did I fuck this up as well? Mapping setting hook. Oh wait, this is not an issue. I literally just reused those. No, I just debated myself. It's not a bug. Damn. I used to store different hooks, but now I just reuse the hook for whichever is active, because you will never have stuff active in game and setting the hook at the same. So yeah, okay. This I just debated myself because I used to have two different, like a set of different hooks for that. Yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah. The only issue is, I think, this condition. Set key mapping hook. If mapping hook is installed, then we do that. Oh, there's like actually different ones. Mapping resolving hook. So there's mapping resolving hook, yeah, and mapping setting hook. No, there are two different ones. Mapping, no, this is all good. Mapping setting hook. Mapping resolving hook. Unhook. Mapping setting, mapping. No, it's all good. This is the correct logic. I just debated myself because I just named them. Yeah, because I thought it should be named low-level keyboard hook. I think because that's how it used to be called in my old like C program. And it was just called KB hook. It was even, yeah, it was just called KB hook. I just read my old code and got confused by it. No, this is not a bug. This is all fine. I just called myself an idiot for no reason. I need to apologize to myself, for myself, from myself. Just like in the House of Cards, the main hero was like, I pray to myself for myself. fuck? Yeah, mapping setting hook, set key mapping hook, and unset key mapping hook. Unhooking mapping setting hook. Yeah. Unhooking, it's called mapping resolving hook. And let me rename it. Unset mapping resolving hook. Yeah. Unhooking mapping resolving hook. And we forget the buttons. And this will be set mapping resolving hook. Yeah, mapping resolving hook is null, is installed. Failed to set mapping resolving hook. Yeah. Yeah. Hooking mapping setting hook. Let's capitalize this shit. Hooking mapping resolving hook. I need to rename a procedure here. Now it's unset mapping resolving hook. If debug log window activated, set unset is now all logged. Set mapping resolving hook. Where else? Oh, mapping resolving hook. Now I should be detecting window activated Explorer XZ. Yay. Cool. Owner of automatic dereferencing protected. Yay. Cool. So maybe this will just work, right? Because so what I did is I just I'm kind of detecting key repeat. So if I go to Hollow Knight now, it still works. Woo. Yeah. So, yeah, has insta wings climb, very advanced. It's very hard to do though. And I don't skip a beat, even in debug mode. It seems working. So let me see the log. Unhooking mapping resolving hook, window activated, unhooking mapping resolving hook. This is fine, it will just... actually, let me do unhooking... Huh. Ah, I see what happens. So it calls the unhooking every time I change the window. I mean, it's kind of fine. The only issue here is that, right, it kind of, I'm doing this every time. It's like memset, which is probably also fine. I think it's fine. And the reason why the keyboard hook is activated, right? Oh, window activated. Unhooking. Wait, it means that the hook is set. This is unhooking mapping resolving hook. This means that this is installed. Who sets it to true? Ah, okay. Hooking this shit. Installing the mapping resolving hook. This shit. And it's getting set, right? Yeah, installing, uninstalling, installing. So it's getting uninstalled and installed every time when we change the currently focused window. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine, to be honest. And now we are supposedly detecting the key presses, key repeats, which I guess technically, yeah, so let me print repeats. I'll try to trick it into detecting the repeats. And what I mean by that is that, right, so we have a key. I start pressing the key. I switch the window. It still works because yeah, so you get the press and then it repeats. Can I trick it if I delete the global profile? Right, so now, yeah, now we don't set the global hook. Now it only being set at hold. So what I want to do is, like, I want to hold a button, right? And then I want to switch the focus. And then I'm pressing. Okay, seems legit. Like that. I do this. And then no, it seems fine. It seems solid enough. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's working, and that was really the only difference from my C program. It's that it didn't spam events as much. So maybe that's good enough for a release. I mean, there's definitely a lot of fixes to justify the release. I just don't know if this particular issue is fixed. Right. Let me also do log press, log release in opposite. And here I want to, where is repeat? Yeah, recorded state, key name, pressed is down. log. And I want to do that only if debug. Login that is if debug, and also this. I hope there's a better way to do it. So I want to print those only if debug. I mean, I can go and change the definition of log, but I also want to log certain things in release, right? You know what I can do? I can do like log debug. Can introduce another log function, which will be no open release mode, right? I can do that. There's also like a log info I can press here. I can do here, or something like mode equals something like that, and log this only if it's debug mode. But then the function would still be called in debug mode, in release mode, and in release mode, I want to keep this procedure as tiny as possible. I want to have it as low of an overhead as I can. So for now, I'll just put a bunch of if debug, right? Yeah, like this. Key name. Detected key, press, yeah. And here releasing opposite also if debug. I didn't indent it in an ugly way just so it really, you know, looks at me. And it's gonna be log. Sometimes you just intentionally make your code ugly, and this should be also a compile time. Let's see if I fucked it up. Oh, seems working. Do I have something installed in Steam that I can just check in maybe heavier, something heavier like 3D? Because I'm using Hollow Knight as my testing kind of, how do you call it, like guinea pig. So yeah. Where's, oh yeah, I thought so. It's like 10 hours long Ender Spire compilation. Harbinger. Yeah. Right. So what do you have on Steam? Something I can quickly test, something, you know, 3D, something maybe Blue Fire. There's Blue Fire, which is on an Unreal game. There's Outer Wilds, which if I launch, I'll probably spoil someone, which I want to avoid. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. This one is kind of easy on resources. Avalanche. What do I have installed? Tori, Quantum Break. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I can do that. This is like a relatively heavy game, right? I wonder if I press play, it will nuke my computer or something. Okay, let's try it out. I'll bring my program to the other window. Which also reminds me that I need to implement mixed DPI support so it rescales properly. Let's, by clicking you like, yeah, EA, you owned me and my ass. Do whatever you want with it. I will be complicit. Just please never release another Dragon Age game. Just let it rest in peace. Bruh. Did it just crash? I think it just fucking crashed. The first time. Da, da, da. Yeah, I think it's... Oh. What? You use the EA app? What the fuck is this? Is this new reincarnation of Origins? Your games, your friends, your heroes. Your use of the EA... What the fuck is this EA app? Okay, let's go. Can you launch the game? I regret ever clicking on this button. You were able to just play the game. What's that? What am I installing? When I said that EA owns my ass now, I was joking. I didn't mean it would actually install some fucking spyware on my computer. Don't never show me again. Bruh. Preparing... What is this crap? Oh my god, look at that. And it renders at like 30 frames per second too. Ah! And of course it needs to bell and rape my ears. Oh my god. It's so loud. Please. Mixer, 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 mixer. Okay. And I can't skip the cutscene. Okay, can I add configuration for it? Start menu, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order XZ, okay. Ah. And of course, like I get an instant DM from my brother, like, holy shit, you're playing Star Wars game. You can play Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It calls Jedi's Fallen Order with keyboard and mouse, but we recommend to use gamepad. Just fuck you. Bro, I definitely had the save file. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, I was playing it on the hardest difficulty. This one, yeah. What's that? Story mode? 77%? I'm pretty sure this is my wife's. Wow, I get like some fucking EA spyware on my computer just to test my program. Holy shit, the game is lagging. Okay, so now we cancel out if we hold both buttons. Why is it so laggy? Was it always so laggy? I remember the game being pretty swift. Whoa. Okay, so now we can, so the movement cancels out if I hold W and S at the same time. And now if I can add like vase that's opposite. Oh, look at that. It works. I can play the game. So I'm holding W and I'm pressing S and I get this like... Look at this. Hey, that works. And it doesn't desync for me or anything like that. Okay. Like people who just like join in the chat, we're thinking, what the fuck is going on? And I'm testing my program. If somebody just joined and seen this, I'm testing if my keyboard remapper works. Okay. Seems legit. So what if I add more mappings? For example, if I map... so, yeah, maybe F. Maybe not F. What if I map like something like silly? For example, escape to white space. And now I can't, yeah. Now I literally can't exit the pause menu. Cool. If I remove the mapping and go back, now I can. Nice. So escape to white space, and now I can't, yeah, now I can't. Yeah, now I can't enter the space menu because I'm pressing escape and white space comes out. Yeah, so it seems fine. Okay, I don't see any artifacts. It feels very good. Like keyboard feels very responsive. Even though it's in like debug mode. You ended up just using Windows file dialog for opening and saving. Nice. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So, in my opinion, it works. Maybe I need to like profile it. Maybe I need to run it through, I don't know, like memory leak checker or something. What if I just unfocus the window and focus it back on? The frame rate is abysmal. I definitely remember this game running at like smooth 165. Did they like patch it out or something? Can I kill her? No, I cannot. Can I just look at her menacingly? Damn. She enters like the boss lady pose. I should just accept her dominance. Yeah, this all works. Oh yeah, and I can't. Oh, somehow I managed to enter the pause menu, even though escape's supposed to be mapped to pause. So somehow. Did it like somehow escape the containment? Wait. Oh shit. escape the containment through the repeat button. So remapping, I need to exempt remapping from the repeat filter. That's a bug. Probably because I'm streaming. Maybe. I mean, I'm streaming on CPU, so I actually encode video on CPU. So I don't know if it makes, if like the Fallen Order is CPU cucked, you know. But yeah, so actually it doesn't work. So the game ignores key repeat on the pause menu. So I need to remove the mapping and now I can exit. I see. So what's the bug? The bug is that I added a mapping from escape to space, and now when I press escape in the game, the character jumps. But if I hold escape, since I return from the hook on the key repeat, I only send one space, and further down the game just sends escape code, right? Which means that when I'm in remap mode, I should actually keep sending the new mapping. And I think the same should happen in neutral mode. Right, so if I change this to neutral, and yeah. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, key repeat gets exempt. It like, he like stops and then starts running the opposite direction. Cool. Cool, so yeah, let me remove this mapping, close the program, and get the Emacs up front. So the logic is a little bit different, right? I think it's here, yeah. Using marks, bookmarks in Emacs. Who would have thought? I'm so efficient. Wait a second. Cool. So I'm getting the key repeat, recorded state, right? Yeah, detecting key repeat here. And so where do I bail out? So if bind is remap, recorded state, and it's down. Okay, so instead of doing this, I'm just gonna, let me comment this out and do like key is repeat equals to that, right? This is gonna be my is repeat. And now we're here, and repeat or no repeat, remap is remap. Remap doesn't care about repeat, because if you're holding a key that should be remapped, we should send the other one. Let me answer. Ooh. Okay. Right, so repeat or no repeat, Remap literally does not give a fuck about it. Now, if opposite or neutral, if opposite is down, if opposite is down, so we probably need to rewrite our how do you call it, our condition here a little bit. So if opposite is down and the mode is opposite, like yeah, so if opposite is down and not is repeat, yeah, like if opposite is down and not is repeat, then we do all of this. With the only kind of exception is that we need to handle neutral. Where is the key? And we need to not propagate. Yes, so if opposite is down, we do this, and then we do something like if not is repeat, then we're doing all that. And then if bind mode is neutral, we just fuck it up. Fuck out. And I guess we'll do it like here. Otherwise, if opposite is up, so if is down, else if is up, yeah, we need to press the opposite. So we unpress our key. Oh yeah, this just doesn't care about repeat at all. So this logic should not be affected. Nice. Let's see if it makes sense. Wow, yeah, the game seems like the game really cucks the CPU. That compile time was super fucking slow. Like the Jai itself took 3 seconds. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah. So let's open the game. Seems like fine. And neutral works. So neutral works. I'm holding 2 buttons together. Neutral works. Cool. And now if I bind, wait, let me exit the pause. And now if I bind escape to space, now if I'm pressing escape, it jumps. And if I keep holding escape, yeah, it doesn't escape the containment. It seems working. Okay. Nice. Now if I remove the escape binding, it should be just fine. Yeah, it opens the pause and WS keep overwriting each other. Let me look at the log actually. So at the pressing opposite, I also want to log repeats here. Right, so if not is repeat. Right. Then I do that. Then I do. So yeah, like else. I don't really want to do else here. I guess I'll just do I don't know, whatever else, and I'll just do that. Just if debug, just log repeat detected. Hello, hello, Zaid not savior. That's a cool ass Twitch name. Emacs, cool as fuck. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. So we open the game, right? Huh. Let's see what it says. Pressing opposite release D. So I'm holding that. Press D, press D, press D, press D. It doesn't say anything about repeat though. Huh. Game looks cool. I mean, just so you know, this is not my game. I'm just testing my program in the game. This is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Just so you know. Just so we're like on the same page. Okay, let's do. It's okay, it's okay. Right, it has like lightsabers and all that. Do I detect key repeats? Okay, yeah. So here. Pressed S, detected repeat for S. Reads W. Pressing opposite S. Reads opposite S, press W. Key repeat for W. It released opposing S once and then, yeah, repeating events for W. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. This seems fine, honestly. Let me change A and W to opposite. So like that. So my program is a key remapper. You can read more about it here. But TLDR, what it does is it lets you remap keys in games, and not just one key to another. It lets you do stuff like, you know, like modern Razer keyboards. When you set a certain keys to be overriding each other. So when you hold them at the same time, you will get key unpresses for keys that you actually physically hold. So for example, in game, I'm holding W, I'm holding A, and I'm holding D, and I run to the right. Then I press A, and even though I still hold D, I start running in the opposite direction. And so I can do like stuff like this, like turnarounds, like in place. The Fallen Order is not the best game for that. Oh. It doesn't work as expected. Did they fuck something up? Huh. Wait, my logic is not correct somewhere. Ooh. Huh. Oh. So we get the opposing key if the opposite is down. I think I'm incorrectly detecting repeat in this case. No? Press D. Pressed A, release D. Whoa. Pressed A, and then I do press D. But for some reason I'm not unpressing the... Wait, is my settings fucked? $17.31 and $30.32. Huh. No, this is good. The profile is correct. What if I just restart the program? Will something change? Oh, now it works. So it did get confused at some point. Huh. I mean, maybe I changed the settings or something, or maybe like because I was recompiling the stuff, maybe something changed. It works now. I'm holding A, pressing W and D, S, holding A, pressing D, releasing D, and A kicks in again. I'm releasing A. It seems fine. So I'm holding D and I'm tapping A, and he turns around. This is actually a good question, and I think they just didn't bother. Because rarely somebody thinks about it. Usually the only people who cares about it is, you know, competitive gamers. I mean, it works, kinda. It's all, yeah, it literally works just fine. Let me start changing some settings. So instead of doing override, I'm setting to neutral. So the keys should cancel each other out. I'm holding A, I'm pressing D, and he stops. I'm releasing A, I will release D, and he should keep going. Yes, nice. Okay, yeah, seems fine. But if I do SW, yeah, it should be all fine. I mean, implementing this in the game is very trivial. So they definitely not... They don't dismiss this feature because it's hard to do, right? It's very trivial to implement. I think it's just nobody just even thinks about it because it is relevant to a very, very like tiny minority of gamers. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. So yeah, it seems working. I can do stuff like that. Hey Obi-Wanus, hello, hello, welcome. Look at this. I set the keys to neutral, so now every time I press D, A gets cancelled out. And when I release D, it starts moving forward. Same shit here. Yeah, I'm just testing my program. And if I set them back to opposite... Hey Mythic, hello, hello, yeah. Jai people. Total Biscuit had a standing convention of reviewing how robust the configuration options for a game were. IGN never does, RIP. Yeah. Okay. Hey Fear of Code, hello. I mean, it seems fine. So I think my key repeating logic is solid enough. I mean, my key repeating detection logic is solid enough. So I'm detecting repeating events for A, and don't send anything for D. So let me check the logs. Here at the very end, detect key repeat for A, pressed A, detect key repeat for A, and I don't press repeating unpresses for D, and only at the very end, I released A, and I'm pressing opposing key D. Then I release D physically, then I do Alt Tab. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's great. I am working on a stenography app in Zeek where you read keys and send strings. Quite a lot of time testing out stuff like... Yeah. I am so... I'm so feeling your pain right now. Yeah. It's like... Yikes. Do you also read keys in low-level keyboard proc? Or do you type text in your stenography app? So your stenography app should be working in the background, right? Kind of like a keylogger or something. Background app that works. Yeah. So also low-level keyboard proc, and you need to check for all sorts of crap, and at the same time the low-level keyboard hook should be very fast, because if it's slower than I think 10 milliseconds, Windows will just discard it. Yeah. I think this is fine. And it's also very idiosyncratic, low-level keyboard hook. Sometimes Windows might discard it if it thinks that the other program that you hook into works on a lower level of like access, on a lower access level. Even though the programs might be running under the same user, Windows will just decide that program has like a lower priority or like higher priority, so you just can't hook into it. And some people just have to run my program under admin so it works in Valorant or something. It basically does nothing to do with the game. Yes, it can work with any games. It will just hook into your game. So for example, in my program, I have a profile for Hollow Knight and for this Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So two different games have different profiles. And the way it works is that so every time you switch the focus of the program, you see like here, window activated, emacs.exe. When I click on OBS, it says OBS active, and I listen to program focused events. And yeah, when I detect a program that I'm interested in being focused, I hook into low-level keyboard stuff. Yeah, and so I only send inputs to program that is focused if I have configuration for it. Because otherwise you can imagine like you map, you know, in Hollow Knight, I have P mapped to L. So L is my jump button and I want two different jump buttons, so I do that. I have P and L. And I map U to escape so I don't have to reach it. And imagine if this was a global stuff that would always hook, I just couldn't use my U button because it would just map to escape all the time. So yeah, you kind of have to know what's currently focused. You can have global profile, of course, as well, right? If you maybe you want to map control caps lock to, right? I can do stuff like mapping caps lock to control, and now globally. Not in Hollow Knight, not in Jedi Fallen Order, but globally. Instead of doing caps lock, right? So here I press caps lock. You see my program detects that I'm pressing caps lock, but even on my keyboard, my caps lock button is not like currently highlighted. So I can do caps lock C. Yeah, I do caps lock C, and you see Emacs at the bottom says CC is undefined, so capital C is control. So Emacs thinks I'm pressing control, even though on my physical keyboard I'm pressing caps lock, because I have this defined globally. And if I remove it, now I press caps lock and my keyboard highlights the caps lock indicator. And now if I press caps lock C, it changes cursor. Yeah. So you see, I pressed caps lock C and it just deleted the line because Vim key bindings and capital C is change for line. So yeah, that's the program. It's actually free and open source. So I don't charge money for it. It's just, you know, it's just kind of my hobby project to learn more about keyboard handling. It works on Windows and Linux, but Linux version is not released yet. I need to polish it first before releasing it. So yeah, I think it's fine. I think handling key repeat like that should be enough to maybe fix issues for multiple people. You use Arch, by the way. Me too. When I'm on Linux, I'm using Arch. Yeah. I use Arch, by the way. Yeah, okay, I think that's good progress for today. Right, so yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I need to check this in just to like review the code I wrote. So what do you have here? I've added some debug stuff. Started detecting key repeat. Now this stuff is handling key repeat for the opposite bindings. Yeah. I mean, effectively it runs as a keylogger. That is true. That is true. The functionality of this program is not any different from any keylogger. But I mean, it's not like this knowledge is some kind of a secret, right? Anyone can go to Microsoft MSDN, open this documentation low-level keyboard proc function, and just read and implement it. It's not like this is some kind of sacred secret knowledge. It's right there on the learn.microsoft.com. But yes, somebody could use this example to implement a keylogger. And actually certain antivirus software would really trigger on it. Let me actually... Okay, yeah, the hook is working properly, and I don't see any like delays or whatnot. Yeah, so I'll just exit it. I'm very amazed. Jedi Fallen Order exits like 10 times quicker than Hollow Knight. I think it's written in DICE engine, right? Which is like native stuff, no C# involved, and Hollow Knight is Unity. And before Unity can exit it, it must perform a lot of cleanup. Yeah, making a basic keylogger is pretty easy on Mac as well. CG event tab create gets you what you want. Mac OS will ask you to give it extra permissions. I'm actually really looking forward to implement this application for Mac. The only issue I have now is that I don't have a Mac. Otherwise it will leak memory. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, this is like a recent macOS meme. When you open anything, it will ask you 15,000 permissions. Hackintosh, I don't want to bother with it because you know, what if the behavior... This is actually why I don't develop Windows version under, you know, against wine headers. I don't want to accidentally hit some sort of slight difference in the behavior, you know, between wine and actual Win32. So yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna suffer through an actual Windows. And if I want to port this to Mac, I would rather get myself so technically I have Mac. It's an old MacBook mid 2015, mid 15 Pro, but my wife using it and I don't have an easy access to it, right? And it's so old that, you know, all of the actual Macs people use are ARM based now, and I'm like 90% sure with the typical Apple dismissal of backwards compatibility, if I port myself to Mac from 2015, it's not gonna fucking work on modern Mac OS, on modern Macs. So yeah, you only get Windows on Linux version for now until I buy myself a new MacBook. And I actually kinda low-key plan to do that. Not really for work, but I want to learn a little bit of ARM, like native ARM, and also I want to learn about programming for Mac specifically. Yeah. So at some point I will buy myself a MacBook, but for now, you know, kind of a side project doesn't really justify, you know, nuking like $5,000 for a laptop. And I'm not that rich to just go and buy it for, you know, just for fun. So yeah. I mean, the program itself is open source, but Jai, the compiler, it's not available to the public. You need to be in a closed beta to be able to contribute. Which is, you know, it's an unfortunate thing. I would much rather it to be public and people to be able to contribute. Yeah, Vaporware. I'm literally programming in a non-existent language right now as we speak. I think exclamation Jai works. I think I've added it. Yeah, here you go. My boat is like a water vessel. My bot sometimes is useful. But yeah, let's check. Let's look at the code. I've hidden this path under the isRepeat. Yeah. So that is fine. We can stage that. Oh my God, Git is so slow under Windows. It's embarrassing. Now some logging. This is renaming of the hooks. More logging. This is just, yeah, this is all just logging. Why it's a thing? What's better than C++? I mean, depends on how you look at it. Some people will say that there is nothing better than C++. I am actually not qualified to answer this question because I never wrote a single line of professional C++, so what the fuck do I know? But the author of this programming language said that he had enough of C++, so much enough that he spent a decade of his part-time to create a completely new programming language. And not only he, few other people did that as well. This is how big their disdain for C++ is. Okay, let's commit that. More logging and detect key repeats. Don't release the opposing button on key repeats. This might spam too much. Plump. Yeah. Let's push that motherfucker. Git push origin master that bitch. And let's also build the release mode, right? So compile Jai build.jai-release. That's how easy it is to build stuff with Jai. Just do Jai build.jai. And now we're waiting for the release mode to compile, for LLVM to optimize it, and for this thing to run it. Bam! It took, so the Jai itself took 167 milliseconds, and then it took additional 8 seconds for LLVM to optimize it down. And all it took, and all of that is to compile 36,000 lines of code, or 62,000 lines of code, including blank lines and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So this is now a release version of our program. And the way I know it is because it doesn't print anything to the std out. I actually have a log file, and this is where it prints everything. So here, found profile global. What the fuck is this? Couldn't get key name for key with the scan code, blah. Interesting. Found profile Hitboxer, Hollow Knight, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Profile parsed successfully. Hell yeah, brother. Cool. So, and if I click, all of my bindings are here. Easy clap. Now, so I can take all that. Let me go to the folder. Users, projects, SOCD. Here it is. So we have hitboxer.exe, hitboxer.pdb. I compile in release mode with PDB available in case, you know, it crashes. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know why I do that. I just compile in release mode with PDB. Copy the data folder. This is where phones are. Copy that. Go to my disk D. Open the Hitboxer file. Oh. Nuke everything. Oh shit. Nuke everything here. Add it like that. And create new compressed zip folder and call it Hitboxer Windows. Actually, I should probably bump a version. Right, so it's gonna be 0.11. Let me actually do that. 0.10. So it's like in, I need to hard code the version in one place, so I don't need to do that. Yeah. Wait, there was some functionality to find window. Oh yeah, this is all good. Okay, well, does it work? Oh god, I'm compiling in release mode. So I have Hitboxer V011. So if I click the close to tray and I close it, it should actually be in the tray. Yeah, it's in the tray. And if I'm clicking the tray button, it restores, and yeah, nice. And actually, if I close it and I try to open it again, it should restore the previous copy. No? Oh, no, because it looks for a different version. So now there's two of them. Yeah, that's not good. I need to go to here. And where is it? Projects, OCD, and oh, doesn't seem to work. Oh right, it doesn't work. You know why? Because I'm looking for the different for the wrong window name. Let me fix that real quick. It's good that I didn't release it. Hitboxer V011. So yeah, for now I'll just hard code the string. It's fine. I spent so much time implementing the close to tray behavior, so yeah. So you see, now it just brought this existing one to the foreground. And so if I open that in the, so here's my PowerShell, and if I close it, it will get close to tray. And if I run it from here, wait, what? Ah, it's like that. Boom. And in the log file, it will say where is it? it should say something like found blah blah blah. Profile parse successfully found. Do I not log it anymore? Yeah, it should say another instance of the app already running in the foreground. That's what I need to say. What it had to say. Like it works, but for some reason we don't log it. No. Another. Huh. I wonder why doesn't it. Platform init. Log error. Huh. This should actually. That's weird, man. So this should write to the log file, but for some reason it does not. So, yeah, I mean, it works. It brings the program to the foreground. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. I think it happens because because the instance that's already running, it locks the log file name. That's why it happens. Because this is like Windows behavior. It opens the text file, it locks it completely. I can't write to it because the existing one holds the lock to it or something. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It works, so whatever. I don't care about this log in particular. I can just print it to the console, but it's not like anybody... It's not like anyone actually, you know, uses the console or whatever. Yeah, this is good. Fixed the tray situation. Let's commit that. Fix the tray situation. Need to unhard code the version in the future. Yeah. Let me do the push again. Git push origin master. Hell yeah, brother. And now we have a new release mode. It is release mode, right? Let me compile it. Yeah, let me just compile it. One more time. One more time. You should add a mode where you can press tilt and your window slides down from the top of the screen. My window? Like, you mean this window? Fuck! I hate that! Bro. It doesn't work! Okay, here. I hate this behavior in Windows, man. That window. Dog shit ass operating system. Okay, let me copy all that. Go to here. Just completely nuke everything. Do this. Create a new compress zip folder. Hitboxer Windows 0.11. And then just package everything in there. Easy clap. Now let's launch it. Launched it. We have a log file. You see it's absolutely empty as thing. Actually, you know, I don't want it to be empty. I want it to reuse my existing settings file. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Settings as OCD. So let me close it. Move the settings in. Replace. Open it. Here we have it. Hollow Knight, blah, blah, blah. And let me quickly launch Hollow Knight because it's just gonna launch faster than Jedi. Then the Jedi game. Come on, bro. Yeah, we're working. Okay, it all works. And I'm pressing U, escape comes out. Let's see if I spam logs or anything. No, just installing the mapping hook, unhooking. Just like that. Maybe I should add a particular program here, but yeah, this will be a little bit spammy. This will be a little bit spammy though. Whatever, I'm gonna leave it for now. I'm gonna leave it for now. Yeah, it works. Whee! Sorry for the flashbang. I really apologize. And I can release it. Let's ship it, shall we? So 4 minutes ago, we go to releases. Let's make it slightly smaller. I'm actually like a soy boy. I do tags right on GitHub because it's just very convenient. As you might have noticed, I don't initiate a new Git tag in on my computer. I just upload a new release here, and I type more foolproof is kind of rude, more robust. Setting. Detect key repeat on Windows, so we don't spam opposite key releases when there's a binding in the opposite mode. What else? Fix double opening of the program that's hidden to tray on Windows. Anything else we did today? More logging. Yeah, release title, key repeat, detection, detect T1, choose a tag 011, create new tag. Hell yeah. Publish. Let's go to issues here. Hey, or like, let me tag them Baloba and Hey, I just released a new version that should be less spammy with the opposite key releases. I've played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order for a while with it, and it seems to work. Let me know if you still experience weird stuff. I also made keyboard, also make a key mapping UI, key mapping UI more strict. You can't set keys to each other or leave them in, or leave a mapping in a half-filled state, which will hopefully make the thing more intuitive. Anyway, let me know if anything changed. I'm gonna comment it but not gonna close it. And here it's glitching. Hey, yeah. Also, if the issue is still here, try to wipe and reassign your settings for the game, and also drop a log.txt and paste your settings here. Thanks. Comment, not close for now, just comment. All right, so that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, that is gonna be it for today. Music is very like uplifting. Wait, did I not push something? Oh yeah, let's, I think I pushed it. Yeah, let's just update. Bruh. Yeah. Raiding someone, this was a good day. I'm kind of tired, but I feel good about myself, so let's find someone to raid. Sometimes when I'm like in a bad mood, I feel like I wasted a lot of time and didn't achieve anything. I'm so like embarrassed to even raid someone because, hey, how was your stream? And I would have to say like, oh, I just wasted a bunch of time and achieved nothing. And they would feel bad about myself, about me, and like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, no, please, don't be sorry. I'm such a loser. Here's me self-deprecating myself and asking for pity from strangers on the internet. Boo-hoo. Anyway, yeah, let's find someone to read. Ryan is streaming. That's an easy target, but I was raiding Ryan a bunch recently. Maybe there's someone new who maybe I don't know. Maybe we can meet someone new. What do you think? I know it's always risky to raid new people, but maybe there's someone cool who we don't know. I'm scrolling the software and game development, and I don't really see anyone. Some game jammers I don't like game jams. Yeah, there's really no one else. There's only Ryan. Yeah. Ryan it is. Raid Ryan Fleury. Okay. Yeah, Ryan is probably working on his debugger, like RAD debugger, new epic debugger that will destroy GDB and Visual Studio and everything else. I can't wait for that. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for GGs, for all the follows and support and you know, the company. Here's my shield links. Always forget to shield myself. Discord is where I post when I go live, and YouTube is where I post videos, obviously. I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, on my epic epic boomer birthday stream. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Bye.